All right. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully the internet behaves today. And I'm going to do some C Division and A Division tournaments today, starting off with C Division on both courts here. I got to go turn on my recordings. I may come back.
Try to keep people from sitting here like this. Like you're out of frame. I'll just stand right in. Like over. Yeah. Don't like extend past here. You'll be in frame. Okay. Are you helping ref? Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I was not helping ref. Okay. Thank you very much. I just want to have a representative Michigan, Chicago that way. They can't say glad you made it up. Same.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final day of competition at the 2021 WhirlyBall National Championships in Novi, Michigan. We're joined in progress with the C tournament. First games of the C tournament here between Michigan and Chicago. Currently the score is 6-6 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. As Andy there comes on. That's Dan. Picks up the ball, sends it to Dead. Carlton and Andy are working the rotation as Michigan has a four-man. Howard Davis has been doing some pretty smart floating work, holding the goalie out of position, and generally occupying two members of the Chicago team. As the Chicago team has had a bit of the dropsies today, but they've been setting up some nice shots. They're playing a 3-2, I think, for the first time. And they're doing it pretty well, actually. The Michigan team has had a couple of good looks. They're also playing effectively with two primary defenders. So both teams struggling to get their offense going. So it's a good defensive matchup here. It means that this may come down to turnovers or who, can make a good shot. So Chicago here, they might have a 3-2. Carlton is fighting for it. He's got a shot behind him, but he doesn't need the help. He just puts it in strong. Nice shot, Carlton. And it allows Chicago to have, look at this nice high wall here, almost at half court. You got what looks like almost two wedges. Carlton coming into the rescue here to save that wall. Excellent as Dan got picked. Dan jumping up out of his seat trying to get that one. Controversy. This Howard dishes. We got a nice double screen shot here. Maybe rushed shot a little bit. He had a little bit more time as the ball squirts out into the side. Picked up and sent at the expiration of the possession clock. Chicago's up 6-8 with 3.5 minutes as we get another turnover. A long full court pass that seemed like it should have been handled. But it's early in the morning. These guys still have to work up a little bit. And right there is a screenshot that Michigan drives around the screen. I think that was a tight angle for him. And trying to take gap shots and open shots. There are open screenshots out there if they work for them a little bit. Here we go, nice rotation. And let's see where Chicago built the wall. So the floaters got him beat, but Scott, the goalie from around the back, was able to block that ball out. All right, good screen for Dan. Dan's going to be all right. He's feeling it, shot it way high. That generally is due to a little bit of excitement, a little bit of adrenaline. We got a 3-2 here. Well worked by Andy. Well worked by Dead through the scoops. Dead's able to put him up 10-6 with 2 minutes left in the first half as we got Michigan attacking with 4. They recovered. They get a wedge in place, and they get a nice screen shot. That was well done by Michigan. Taking the shot when they have it. Here comes Carlton. Trying to work the rotation. Carlton might have a screenshot up the middle. And Chicago's got a wall at about half court. Oh, we got wider on outside. Andy sees it. They're trying to figure out how to stop it. They might have a 2-on-1 here. Andy might win that ball. At least he's going to delay him. About 10 seconds left on possession as Andy's able to hold Howard in the corner. Howard gets the ball out. We got a screenshot from the side. I think for this game, Chicago's going to be happy letting them get that screenshot. We got 1 minute left. Chicago up 10-8. That's a scoop slap. Let's see if they call it. Carlton sold the heck out of it, and he gets the call. And Dead is about to convert the 4-point play. Way to sell it, Carlton. And there's a nice interception here. As the clock's running out. You know, Michigan might be a little demoralized by this, but halftime's going to come up. This momentum swing is not going to last. And turnovers, I mean, turnovers are effectively a 4-point play. You lose your 2 points, and you get the other team a chance to get their 2 points. And you got a 2-on-1 here. There you go. Dead sees the clock. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, and he's got it with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1 as the half expires.
Power's coming on.
Halftime.
I know.
So
Good.
they started late.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I saw. We were watching the feed. Oh. All right. Huh?
I think we should all be helping the Minnesota team.
I agree.
Come over here. You want to hop on the mic here with me? Sure. Yeah, well,
I'll go over here.
no, the three. We got 3 if you want. And welcome back to the second half of the first game in the C tournament here between Chicago and Michigan. I am joined on the mic by Mr. Matthew Ice. How you doing, sir?
It's been a long long week.
Long tournament, yeah. Oh, Dead's got him. Man.
Doesn't matter which
Perfect. Opening it up for Andy. God, they're playing well together. Okay, so now their defense a little bit rocky. They're going to get beat here. They got a 3-2. Let's see if they can recover. Dan around the outside is going to help them. Dan around the outside, I think.
Doesn't matter which mic I use.
I've got them both turned on for you. If you have a preference, just let me know.
I like this one. I don't really.
That's excellent. So you should still be on.
Fantastico. Oh, nice little opening here. A little bit of a rush.
It's not good.
Howie. Rush that one as well.
As Dead picks
All
up the
right,
ball.
got a good opportunity for 3-on-2 here. You can get Dan in.
I think you got a
2-on-1.
2-on-1. Yeah, these fucking dropsies.
Yeah, rushing the passes.
Yeah, a little bit.
You must like a white Russian drink.
Ooh.
Booyah.
I like that shot, though. I like that patience. I like this juice.
I love the transition from Andy knowing that was the shot, getting back to defense.
Right?
That was
Right. He's been doing that all game. Oh, and he almost blocked that. You know, that intensity that Andy
This
brings.
could be a nice run up here. We've got good momentum, real good momentum right now. Don't overstep.
Yes. There it is. Good, Ricky. God, Dead plays so good. Yeah, get the juice.
Yeah.
Get the juice.
We call him Raw Dog at our center. I'm not going to tell you why. He probably would, though.
All right, Nate, look at these wedges coming back. Okay, Scott's in a bit of a dog here.
Yeah.
So he's fighting it. He's got the fighting face on. I'm a big fan of Scotty.
We love Scotty.
Yeah, solid.
Scotty has got.
Oh, Andy, yes, sir. Nice pass.
To the cup.
When they needed a pass, they were able to send it in.
In the face.
Was that Dan who sent that pass in? Full court pass?
I don't know, but I just found a sock in my pocket.
Congratulations, sir.
Random.
Now, when you say sock, do you mean one that goes on your foot?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know there was another type of sock.
Well,
But you are a little bit more dignified than I am, so.
it's like sleeve. You know, anything that requires a sheath.
Fair. Not that kind. Standard issue.
There- so much for being more dignified. Here comes Carlton to Andy. Dead's holding somebody out. They
I'd
got.
love to see a back pick and get that third.
Oh, I think a little more patience there.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to get a third guy in?
Third guy in. We had a 3-on-2 there. I think some talking on offense can help that.
Definitely.
Andy coming in with the wedge. Dead coming in with the wedge.
Oh, good rush shot there.
Yeah. Was Howard able to pick
here
it
it
up?
is.
Almost.
Here's a little 2-on-1 if that can get moving.
And Dan moving up.
3-on-2, hold out, Mike.
Don't go 4 up. Someone's got to recognize. Who's going to recognize? I think Carlton. Carlton recognized it. He's coming back. Ooh, rocket car a little bit. Nice little pillow. Look at Dan working it. Look at Dan working it. You know, it's really cool to see this switch in the tournament as, you know, Dan playing a position I've never seen him play before. Certainly at this level. Look at the juice he's got.
Yeah, he's fired up. And that's good.
Yeah. That's right.
Mentally.
It is not. I mean, this game, they're running away with it a little bit. You know, it's 24-10.
I'd like to see him getting some good habits. I'm seeing
Carlton taking the great shot there. Dan was in the right position for Carlton
good,
to take
good
it.
get back by Carl.
Yeah. Now Scotty's got a bit of a
Recovery,
2-on-1.
Good recovery.
Think-
Played it well.
Yeah, I think Howard, when they review the tape, they're probably going to want one more pass there. The Michigan
back pass.
team. Yeah, something to make that 2-on-1 a little bit.
There
Oh,
it is.
Andy gets his own. That's so much goodness there. I think that last, you know, with those, it's tough when you're in the key. That 5-second clock feels like I need to do it right
Yes.
now. But I think with those 3 seconds, maybe one pass to somebody who's open behind you. It's tough though. It's tough.
Just
when
give a
the key's
little
out.
look-see.
And honestly, the person behind you, because you're going to be so focused, the person behind you probably needs to tell you, hey, behind you, behind you, behind you. So,
Middle. Or as Jay would say, roll middle.
you know, those are dirty words on this podcast.
Hey.
You may have heard the story, but about a week before Nationals, so of course Steve had some history with the phrase roll middle, in that there was some perceived disrespect. Oh, Dan's got an open ball, but he realizes that the possession clock is running out, and it might just cause a delay of game if he touches it. And they've got a 5-man wall inside. That's too many. Let's see who squeaks out and wedges. Crossbody screenshot from a cold shooter. I think he'd take that all day.
Absolutely.
And he's got a 2-on-1 here.
Ooh, I don't know.
No, it's not quite a 2-on-1. The defender in that.
Not that angle.
Yeah, and the defender was able to come back and contest it a little much. Now the defense has got to get moving here.
Yep.
Howard doing a great job just gumming up the works. That's an open screenshot. You can see him thinking about it. He's lost his shooter's confidence.
That's a real thing, by the way.
Absolutely.
Anybody who has not played this game, that's a real thing.
The
You don't see the ball go in the hole for a little bit, you get a little tentative.
and you could see him. Oh, Andy, big man fighting through scoops. What are you going to do with that when a defender's in position and Andy just chews him up? That's tough to deal with.
I'd like to see him kind of get position on Kent there a little bit, because I think that's a matchup that could be exploited.
Yeah.
But they're clearly trying to slow it down, getting all 5 guys back on the team, which I like. It's good tactic up 18.
Yeah, and it's clearly working in this game as they're up 28-10 with 8 minutes in the second half.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
speaking.
shooters.
Yeah, the secret sauce to a good WhirlyBall shot. It's not different than any other sport.
Nice spicy aioli.
That's
if you
right.
will.
That's right. Yeah, it's. Tell me what you think. You're a shooter, known as a shooter who's carried teams to victories.
Am I a shooter? I think it's the first time I've been called that.
Really?
I mean, for most of my WhirlyBall career, I've been a cherry picker.
That's so fascinating because I always think of you as a shooter.
Everybody does, and it is mind-boggling.
I think it's because in early days you were the primary scoring weapon for your teams.
But I wasn't.
Really?
Everybody just knew me because I was kind of a dick on Facebook to all the people who were important in WhirlyBall. So everybody thought, hey, I got to meet this Matty Ice guy who's been roasting me on the forums. You talked to Jay Fania about that.
Yeah.
Actually quite funny, but yeah.
All right. So then maybe I'll tell you as a shooter myself.
Yes, please.
Who started
Enlighten me.
who started as a goalie, mind you.
Yes.
The secret sauce to shooting: shot selection, mechanics, and confidence.
Shot selection is big.
Shot selection is big.
I really believe that. One of the better shooters at our center. Well, actually, I'm going to say 2 because they both shoot the ball a little bit differently, but they have the same mentality when they shoot.
Mm-hmm.
It's about setting yourself up for consistent looks from the same depth, and ideally, if you can, the same side of the court. Whatever one of the good things about playing cherry picker is I really know the tendencies of the shooters that are on our team.
Right. So you know how to set them up.
I know how to set them up and say, hey, did you know that you shoot a little bit better from the right angle?
Andy with a block. Oh, unfortunately, gets the offensive rebound in the key.
Did you know you shoot a little bit better from the right angle key?
Right.
And most right-hand shooters would prefer to shoot from the left.
Right.
They could roll. And they'd be like, no. You actually shoot better on this side. It might not be a
nice carved in.
conscious thing for you.
It's a 3-2 with a little patience.
I think when you tell them that.
That's the right pass.
Yeah, that was a nice look.
It's a great play. That's a great play.
But those guys, they have that consistency with seeking out the same shot that they're comfortable with. And if it's not there, they don't take it.
Yeah.
And when people get used to seeing them shoot, they're good at baiting the fact that they will shoot, and then somebody leaks in on the outside, and you get a nice little 2-on-1 somewhere.
You'll see the A players have their signature shots,
Yes.
right? Brad Elke rolls up, 5 welds down the middle at the end of a play. We found out in our B team as we were trying to save something, we went into double floater, and Nathan Dahl, big left-hander.
Right on that left side.
Exactly.
Right on that
we
left
were
side, about
getting
3.5 welds.
That's it. We were getting coached to set it up over the center, and no, the center's not his best shot. I mean, he's good there.
Well, and the
But
only
he
thing
gets
I
more
would
different.
say-
He gets more distance from the defenders when he's got that comfortable open body towards the goal angle. Yeah, that open body position is such a huge thing. You know, I think that comes into the mechanics more than anything.
Yep.
You know, unless you practice a cross-body shot, it makes a big difference.
I love the crossbody shots. Going to the right side, because most people assume the right-handed shooter is going to go left. Actually had a really, the game that we got destroyed by Atlanta was probably one of the lone bright spots, but I was in open court against, what is an A player?
Yeah.
Beckett.
Yep.
Okay.
Beckett has played A.
Fake like I was going to roll to the left, cut hard to the right, about 4 wells, just buried it.
Nice.
And he was deked out of his socks.
Yeah, I wonder why people think you're a shooter.
I know. I didn't say I couldn't shoot. It's just not my primary.
Oh! From downtown. So now, something that the Michigan team has not used, and it's a tactic that I'd encourage coaches to tell their teams about, because it's tough to remember. As we switch to tournament mode, we get 15-minute halves, which is an eternity if you've played seeding with 6-minute or 8-minute halves.
It really is.
Is that you get a timeout. And
you get a timeout? Really?
In the tournament.
Oh, I knew that.
It's true. But a lot of teams, you know, especially C teams in particular, need a little bit of help remembering that, like, okay, we got a timeout when there's a momentum shift.
There's a lot of time.
And so now, you know, it's a little bit too late now. Scores 36-15 with 2.5 minutes left.
And we just dropped a pass in the key for a layup.
Sure did. That's tough.
That's a heartbreaker. And Chicago's just trying to pour it on right now.
Speaking of Carleton's money.
With the implant, as has been called for the people from out of town. Well, actually, Carlton's in town.
Yeah, it's got to feel nice to be the Chicago team. Goalie for 3. He was bumped. Yeah. He was bumped.
The only shot he takes all game and gets bumped in the back right as he shoots. That figures. Or Scotty. We love Scotty.
For 3. Carleton wide open in the key. Nice. Excellent.
We will see what is called as the annual Chuck Fest here when the game is down 20 points.
The old garbage time.
Yes, sir. Who wants it next? You check it, I check it, we all check it. So, Noah, since you've been coaching this Chicago team, what's your overall opinion of the progress that they've made since they've been under your tutelage?
You know, honestly,
I was gonna say nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure how much of a difference I'm making. You know, I think, you know, sometimes it's just bringing a different mindset to it, right? These guys have been playing with each other, and they've got their mental models of how this team works and how they interact with each other, and then I can show up with a fresh perspective. And, you know, I whatever mental models they've got, I'm coming in with a fresh look. And I think that just having that perspective can, you know, I think it's what they were seeking. And that's something I can provide. So it's been fun to bounce ideas back and forth with the guys as they, you know, who should be in which cars, what formation should we try? Okay, in this formation, how do we optimize this? What should we be looking for? And just walking through it, you know, and some of that stuff will stick, you know, like...
That was going to be my next question. How do you feel that the off-the-court conversation transition into applying it actually on the court?
You know, it's so funny. A lot of coaches and teams, it's like you do the X's and O's, and you just do it like this, and you execute. And in theory, there is no difference between theory and practice, but in practice there is.
Absolutely.
And so it's really about, you know, the fundamentals of, like, you know, okay, we want to have Dead in the 16 car as the wedge on the right side against their shooter. Yeah, cool. The fundamental is, if they've got a hot shooter, get a scoop in front of them.
Yeah.
And so as long as...
a good start.
Yeah, so as long as we get those fundamentals in, and we can focus on that understanding, and, you know, they've got a great team. They really have a great team as long as the pieces just come together. And I think, I mean, clearly 38-18 at the end of that one, something's working.
I agree.
And I am not going to take credit for it. Tell the team. You know, it's the I can't remember which coach it was. It was like Pat Riley or somebody like that. And they said, "How are you such a good coach?" And he said, "Well, it's simple. I just have better players." And that helps. That helps you.
Definitely helps.
Yeah.
It definitely helps.
All right, with that, I'm going to go talk to him for a little bit. So I'll leave you here, Matty.
You got it, brother. Looks like we got a little A game coming up here. Little Texas, Michigan. So we got the winners from the B tournament. We got Doc, Greg, KB, Dave Mons, and Josh Montgomery taking on Space Time from Michigan, led by Zach Johnner. My good old buddy Doug, Kalen, Jeremy, and Zach Wenger. This should be a real interesting game. Looks like the first game that the winners of the B tournament, Texas, are going to be playing in A. I know Doc has logged a few minutes in the A division. I can't speak for Dave Mons. I know Dave's been around for a little, so there's a possibility that he may have played in A, but none of these other guys, it's their first time, so it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of respond to the speed, the spacing, the cart movement. Some of these A players, especially from Michigan, should be real challenging for them. If they can keep this, obviously, if they could win, it'd be pretty exciting for them. If they can keep this game, within 10 points, I mean, I'd take that as a win. But you got real great shooting for the first three guys from Texas, with Josh, Greg, and Dave. Very different types of shooters. You see a lot of high shot from the Michigan guys with Jeremy and Zach. Kalen likes to get kind of an adjusted high shot, I would say, because he kind of likes to sit up in his seat. And Doug is super smooth. I wouldn't say he's necessarily got a high shot, but he's able to really lift that ball up over most goalies. So real excited for this one. We actually we played this team several times during seeding. Didn't get a chance to face off them in the tournament. That's the Texas team, and we actually tied a game with them. And then the other game was within 8 points or something like that. So we know this team really well. Did not see them play actually in the tournament, but they pretty much destroyed everybody. So this is going to be real interesting. Coming off a big win this first game early in the morning. See how they respond. And the hometown boys, Michigan. Got a good wall here set up. You got a lot of beef in the middle and on the outside with Greg, Dave, KB, and Doc. Looking for a shot here from Doug. That's a two-pointer. Good start. Always nice to get that first possession out of the way and not give up points. And Dave with the heat seeker there. Interesting shot, but you're going to see a lot of that from Dave. Dave will take some heat check shots. He'll take some weird angle shots, but you got to be prepared for him to shoot at any moment. Nice block by KB on Jeremy, trying to hit that screen shot. Got a little dog hunt in the middle there, or down in the corner with Dave and Doug. Dave gets it down to Josh, looking for his patented shot. He's got a real nice high shot, but he shouldn't be shooting over Zach. Zach is going to pound that into the ground all day. He needs to have at least a weld in half a space if he's going to try to take a shot like that. Jeremy looking to get going here with a shot, buries it. Fantastic move. It set up perfectly on defense with where he took that shot. And that's the one thing I love about these A guys. Where they're taking their shots from really helps them get into their defense so much easier and get a nice high wall set up without having to move around too much. Doc with a shot from 4 welds. That's big. If Doc's going to make that type of shot, or KB can add anything to the offense, it's going to provide a nice little dynamic for this team. Shot and miss from Zach Johnner. Throws back. Oh, always love when that happens. Dave looking for his shot here. He's going to Pass over to Josh. Oh, turns it right over to Jeremy. Gonna get a little back pick here. Trying to get the 3-on-2. Not gonna happen. Josh working his way back in, but they got no wedge on Zach. Zach should eat this one up here. Ooh, just a little bit low. Just needs a couple more shots to get his rhythm down. This should be a shot point for Greg here. Ooh, Greg usually makes that shot. So I'll tell you what, Greg is one of the most streaky shooters I've ever played against. He's very, very good, but he can also get cold very quickly. So if these Texas shooters heat up, man, this will be an interesting game because you got two behemoths in the back there playing, really tall scoops, good defenders. They're very, very good communicators too. And this Michigan team has just, they've played together for so long. Zach, Jeremy, and other Zach, and Doug as well. Kalen's kind of a little bit of new to the mix as far as the team goes, but obviously very seasoned, playing in A, I believe, for 2 years now in Seattle and in Atlanta. Jeremy on the edge, looking for that rotation coming from Zach, or I'm sorry, from Doug. He's going in for that layup. Great timing, checking back on the defense, making sure people were rotating out. Wanted to make sure that their defense was going to be set before he really buried that thing and took as much time. Davey with the inside shot, just beautiful. Like I said, you'll see a lot of that from Dave. Some random angles, but it's all, he's just such a natural at shooting the ball. His instincts take over. And he's such an interesting player to play against because you have to be ready to defend at all times. And he can shoot from probably about 7 different angles. It's absolutely insane. Incredible race shot. Dougie, beautiful shot. Transition right back into defense. Got a 2-on-2 here. Josh is underneath in the key, trying to work on Mr. Johnner. Up. Oh man, he is so active on the defensive side, so long. He's a phenomenal defender. It's an absolute nightmare if you're an offensive player to play against. Really helps in those 2-on-1 situations. Look, he's got Josh pinning the key down in the corner now. Zach with a great cross body shot. Perfectly set up for Dave. Might get something going here. Oof, a little bit low, kind of rush a shot. Texas is going to get the rebound here. 20 seconds left on the possession. Doc forced that one as well, which real interesting from your main goalie coming up. 20 seconds left in possession and taking that shot there. Could have probably worked something a little bit more. Now he's got Johnner who got behind him. Could be bad news. Bad pass. Michigan still with the ball. Zach circling around for that screenshot. Watch for a rotation coming in soon. Nope. They're living with that shot. Got 10 seconds left on the possession. Doug chasing for the ball. Nope. I think we're going to get a long 3, 2, 1. Great shot from Doug. Just a little bit low and to the left. Buck. Oh, Josh rushed that shot. That might be the best one he gets in the key. Oh, he looks beat. Oh, should be a bucket here for Greg. Yep. Great movement. Zach kind of came up a little bit too far there. It was really interesting what he did in that possession. I wasn't sure what was going on, and sure enough, Greg took advantage of it. Jeremy, a little inside shot on Doc. Get those 2 points back real quick. Michigan up 6. A little 3-man wall, wedge action here. Great defense from Michigan. Going to be rotating this ball over to Dave, and he'll probably take the shot. Yep. Yeah, these get a lot of long scoops. You get Johnner and Wegner down there together. They got really long arms, great scoops. KB with a block on Doug. Very unsung hero type player. KB doesn't, in my opinion, get as much respect as he deserves. Love playing against KB. Actually, probably one of my favorite players to play against. He's such a nice guy. He's very comedic at the same time, and also strangely positive sometimes. Great shot from Greg on the wing. Like I said, this guy, he can heat up super fast. And when he does, he is a nightmare to guard because he drives extremely well. Very used to these carts, similar to the carts that are out in Texas. So nothing new for these guys. Oh, nice move, Dave. Nice move. Get a little pass to the left here to Greg. Yep, coming right at you. Ooh, yep. That's when Greg's on fire, he's hitting that shot and he's looking to take it early in the possession. If he's open, he's shooting. So watch out for that. If it turns into a track meet, I kind of like Texas staying in this game if they can hit some shots. We'll see here if that A experience starts to take over here. Johnner, beautiful shot. No, it's been a while since I've seen Zach play. I've had the opportunity to come out to Michigan a few times since the Seattle Nationals, and his shot's just gotten even better. He's always had a good shot over the past few years, but that high shot is just getting more proficient, consistent, and everybody's just playing off each other really well right now. Played together for so long. Look at that beautiful shot from Doug, just beautiful. Tailor-made. Get this shot here from Greg. Yep. He's in emergency mode. That ball's got to get out of his scoop fast. Likes to play with a lot of pace. And this is where Michigan can really take advantage of that. If Greg is missing shots, it's going to be real tough for Texas. Yeah, we're going to probably see one here. Yep, you see he is just looking to shoot every single time he gets the ball. When he's shooting, he's going to shoot it usually within the first 3 seconds he's got it. Texas needs to get back to a little bit more of a defensive game. Trying to slow these guys from Michigan down. Got 2-on-1 working with Kalen. Great work. It had to be a real quick shot there when Doc was getting over on that rotation. Great work by Michigan. Up 10 now. About 5:50 to play here in the first half. You got to remember, Texas has played a lot of WhirlyBall, and this is the first time they're seeing A players. So they got to keep this first half close. Oh, Dave, the heat check 3. Good rotation from the Michigan guys. John going to be coming in on the left wing. Probably a pass to Doug coming up soon here. Nope, Doug's rotating out. They got a little 2-on-1 action. Doug's going to have to retreat. Jeremy looking to get back on defense as well. That's why I took that 3-pointer. It's a great shot for Jeremy. Oh, this could be a little trouble. Oh, I don't like that shot. That should be a Dave shot there. That one-on-one stuff against Johnner that's not the shot. Ooh, that should be an extension on Kalen right there. He was way up out of the seat. Yep, like I said, first 3 seconds, you know if he's going to pass or not. Ooh, KB needs to fill here. Help. So Dave's got to get in, otherwise this could be bad. Yep. There's a little 2-on-1 brewing. Nope. Doug's going to take it all the way. Great work by Michigan. Up 12 now. Yep. See, the first you passed it within the first couple seconds. Yeah, these Texas guys, they just rapid fire, man. They see a shot that they like, they're taking it. And you'll know within the first couple seconds if that's going to happen. Move by Jeremy. Really set up Zach to come down the middle there. 3-on-2. Yep, there it is. Great work. Great work. That little deke move by Jeremy, acting like he was going to come up as the shooter, with Zach coming in a couple welds behind him to the middle, set up that whole thing. Got that defender to kind of chase him out a little bit and opened up that gap. Another 3-on-2 coming. 2-on-1 situation. Zach takes a shot, misfires, but they get the rebound. Doug got it. Not sure if he's going to take the shot. I don't think he is. Jeremy setting up a long 3. Just missed. Still Michigan in really good defensive position. Oh, Dave just gets out of the key. Little bounce pass to Doc. Doc hits the shot. His shot's gotten so much better. But defender comes up, and then Michigan 2-on-1 on the other side. So we're just trading baskets there. (26-12) ball games, 2:40 to play in the first half. I feel like Dave is he wants to shoot this ball. Look at these crazy passes. If there was an and one mixtape for WhirlyBall, Dave Mounts would be on it. And Barrett Davis. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those crazy angles that Dave would shoot from, and he's lightning quick with his hands. Absolute lightning. But I've always been told the fact that you can make some of those crazy shots, it kind of hurts you sometimes, depending on the situation in which you take them, and then also not being able to get in rhythm. Oh, forced shot from Doc there on the edge. I'd like to see them set up a few more screen shots here. I see a lot of one-on-one play from Texas right now, and Josh Montgomery is a pure shooter. He's a real fantastic young player, but really shoots very proficient behind the screen from that 3.5, 4 well there it is. Michigan's extended lead 14. Yep, like I said, you need a weld to a weld and a half on Zach. He is just too tall, too good. Oh, man. Kalen trying to go for the quick rip. Gets blocked by KB, loses the scoop. Texas with the ball. This is a shot here. You got to close that distance down. The further you get closer to Zach, the harder it is going to be to score. I think he needs to trust his distance shot. It's going to serve him much better for the rest of this game. Texas, I think, just needs to kind of regroup here, play a little bit more of a fundamentally sound game, get each other involved, set up some good shots. Either that or they're just going out there trying to have fun. As I see just a lot of non-Texas-like shots right now. Oh, man. Just nasty. Just nasty. Johnner gonna get a shot here. Oof, gosh, he is so fast. Didn't make the basket, but just shows how good Zach is. Zach Wickner has blocked a ton of shots today. He's so good. He's so quick too. But just how you see how fast Dave's shot actually is. It's really impressive. Michigan gets a bucket to close it out. 18-point lead right now for Michigan, up 34-16. Get the cart switch going here, and then we'll be back in a few.
Not until he's sitting.
Hey, sit down.
Oh, really?
How do you feel like this?
You know, they almost ran Timmy over the snap. You don't even know who's behind you. I know. Well, are they though? Although 23 is not playing like it was. Although Zach was. I know.
Is the cheerleading over or what?
That microphone.
And we're about to get going back here. Texas going to start off with the ball. I would not be surprised to see a 3 here off of the jump from either Dave or Greg. Especially being down 18, they might be looking for a quick shot. Yep, I knew it was going to happen. Absolutely knew it was going to happen. And Dave caught him sleeping. Beautiful shot. Nice screen for Doug. Shoots a little bit high. Looks like Josh is going to get the rebound. I think Dave should probably roll the middle there. Josh takes a quick shot. Michigan retreats back, gets the rebound. It looks like we got a 3-on-2 brewing here. Pass to Kalen. He kind of rushed that one a little bit. He is way up out of the seat. Way up out of the seat. Granted, the ball was loose on the ground, so you can do that. But just keep in mind, Kalen likes to do that on his shots as well. Ooh, Jeremy hits the lip. Oh, nice pass. Oh, man. Kind of floated it a little bit too much there. Saw the open player. Should have been a layup. Doug circling around, looking for the shot. Backs off. Going to get the rotation here with Zach Jogger. The bearded man. Misses that screenshot. Throws it over to Dave. He's going to take that shot. Ooh, just misses. Dave can heat up here. Dave can get back in this game. They just got to play some good, sound defense. Hope that Michigan misses a couple of shots. Texas can get right back in this game. Ooh, I think he got blocked there. Not sure by who. It looked like Jeremy. Ball around the outside with Doug. He gets right by Dave. Looking to take this shot here from 4 wells. Buries it. Absolutely buries it. It's always great when you can score with 2 players. You don't have to send too many guys up. You get your defense set. Dave's looking. Passes one over to Josh Montgomery. Doc rotating in. No rotation out. Doug calling out no defense for the other team. What a gentleman. Greg with a little bit of a floater there. Interesting shot. Greg usually has a cannon on his arm. Doug with a quick shot here. I knew that he was going to make that shot. Cut in hard. He was really looking at the defender who had his back turned, did not have a scoop up. Just a savvy play from a great WhirlyBall player. Texas looks like they're pressing. Looks like they're playing really fast right now. And pace is extremely important. Getting adjusted to that, from playing the B game to playing the A against some really seasoned players, guys who have played in Unlimited. And this one could get away real quick here. Because you're going to start to see that. You're going to start to see a lot of 4 shots. These guys are shooters. So they're going to try to shoot themselves back into this game by taking quick shots, shortening the possessions, trying to make them most as they can at that time. You're going to see a one-on-one race shot here inside, probably from Dave. No, he decided not to. I think he likes Zach Wecker too much to try and do that. They're having a little fun chat there, back and forth, a nice little rivalry. You know, anytime a premium defender, he wants to go against these quick twitch shooters and be able to shut them down. Oof. He raised up real high and then still was able to drop his scoop and shoot an inside shot. I have not seen a lot of people actually be able to do that or even think about trying it. So kudos to Dave. He's always super fun to watch, whether he's making shots or not. They're always interesting and intriguing, the angles that he can shoot from. Jeremy with a 3-bomb here. Absolutely beautiful. He's starting to heat up. I'd be surprised if we don't see a few more of those shots from him before the end of this game. Oh. Here we go, inside shot from Dave coming. Oh. Did the low dip. Low dip sidearm shot. That was a good shot from Doug there, playing as he missed. Kalen should have been able to get the rebound, but he likes that shot. He's hot right now. Michigan is just in a real good spot right now. Texas is just, they're having trouble getting a good, clean look. They're getting blocked. Getting a little lazy with the passing. Just the game in general. Could be a little bit of fatigue setting into. Like I said, they put a lot of WhirlyBall for the past couple days. Dave with the little floater, trying to hit the teardrop over Zach Wegner. Long pass down. Doug's gonna have to shoot this one real quick. We got a little key violation there on Kalen. Got stuck in the key. See a quick shot here from somebody. Got to get some of that time back. Zach with another block. He's so active and quick with that scoop. Whether he's on ball defending or if he's playing goalie, hard guy to pass against. Greg forced a shot there. Did not think he was even going to get remotely close to the basket, and somehow just barely missed. Yeah, I think the Texas guys in the next game, they got a little bit that they can work on. Maybe they'll regroup and say, hey guys, we can play with these guys. We just need to play a little bit more smart. And stuff like that. You start seeing that shot rim out, or you just miss, and it starts to get in your head a little bit when you don't see the ball going home. Wegner circling out, got a wide open Johnner. Is Doc gonna get the stuff here? Nope. Gonna reach down a little bit, and Zach dropped that dipsy-do around him there. Quick shot from Greg. Miss. Doug's got it. This could end up being a real rough situation. With a little over 8 minutes left, getting close to a almost a 40-point lead. A little over 30, so. This could get to 40 real quick here. You're gonna see a little heat check shot from Doug, doing a one-on-one. Johnner in the corner. Kalen, long two. I think that is the first outside shot I've seen him take in this game. So he might be a little rusty. Dipping around, yep. Doug coming up the ball, squaring off against Doc and KB. Pass to Kalen in the middle. Ooh, takes a quick shot, just a little bit low. Rebounded by KB. He's going to get it down quick to Dave. We're going to see a little inside race shot here, I'm thinking. Oh, he's going to go over the top. No, he wants to go inside. I got a feeling. Sometimes you can tell by where their hands are on the scoop, on the way they're moving their wrist, and which way they're going to go. When Dave raises up like that, he kind of likes to turn it inside. At least that's what I've seen from a player tendency standpoint. But I'd love to see him go one-on-one with anybody at this point, make it a little bit more fun. What's going on, Mikey? Mike Driscoll in the booth. Feel free to throw the headset on, dude. Get a little talky-talk. Can you hear good? Nice. Well, we knew Dave was going to try that race shot on Jeremy. That's about all that's exciting about this game at this point, as this one's pretty much over. Yeah, just keep throwing it down to Dave. Get some entertainment in. It's always interesting the angles that guy can shoot from. He's been around for so long. I mean, I actually saw him raise up with a high shot and somehow shoot an inside shot. Yeah, I had never seen it done before. And he literally just missed too. I'm like, why would you even do that? Because it's Dave, right? Because he can, because he wants to. The flashy Dave Mons. But it's weird. He's flashy on the court, but he's like the most humble, nice guy you've ever met off the court. Never think. The first time he did that, he was playing in C when I was playing like my first year, and he did like this shot from the left angle, left, right, back left again, dip down, and just burned one of my teammates. And my teammate, I think he was still on the first move. So his scoop like never moves. He's like, what is this guy doing? He's going back and forth with the ball, and then It drops like a submarine, like Dennis Eckersley, and throws it into the fucking basket. Nice shot from Kalen. Now, Mike, tell me this. I know that Kalen likes to kind of get that little lift when he shoots. What's your opinion on that? Is that extension? No? You? Well, I think there's some times when like yours is a little bit more subtle because you're Mike Driscoll, and you're gonna, you get the benefit of the doubt.
I think you might just be
You think so? Okay. I mean, I feel like I've seen him do both. I think on the layups, I do think he actually does extend, which is the interesting thing because it's the easiest shot. But on his regular shots, I think he's good. But it's that layup. I feel like he gets that little extra phone book under his booty.
I do the same thing. I stand up.
Yeah, well, for a white guy, you got a big ass. So, and you wear black shorts, which, is a given. So anybody out there that is interested in getting into WhirlyBall and playing the Nationals, black loose shorts are very important to help hide the lift that comes off one's claps.
Hey, we played.
Yeah, I got out of hand real quick.
You're right.
Texas kind of
You
came
were
out
much
and was, they were a little cold and they were shooting really early. Like Greg, so the rule with Greg Garcia is first 3 seconds of the possession, it's either a pass or a shot. He does not hold on to the ball any longer. Typically, it's a shot. But if he's got it for more than 2 seconds, it's a shot. Yeah, and then they just, they started to get behind, and then, the speed of the game, trying to force things, trying to catch up, trying to, clock management. We got to score quick, try and make most of the possessions as we can.
It's always cool for 18 or 16 to be able to play.
Absolutely. Get a little taste, get a chance to see. And they play against 8 guys, right? And I thought this, to be honest, this would be a little bit closer, only for the reason that they don't really have a big adjustment to the cars.
Right.
They get to play in the same cars as in Texas as it is in Michigan. Very similar, obviously. The height of the court is not a thing. The ceiling's white. That was a weird kind of adjustment for some of the guys I talked to from Atlanta playing here for the first time. Is that court is super low. It's black, so they can pick up the ball real fast, and the lighting here is very different. The court's much, the height of the court is much higher, and then obviously the cars as well. They adjusted to it as the day went on, but you saw them looking up, missing some passes because they couldn't find the ball, But these guys, I thought that it would be a little bit closer. But I also can't say I'm surprised because look at the guys out there, right? Yeah, you got Johnner, you got Wagner, who's literally stuffing everything in the hole. Yeah, so Wagner played unlimited, right? Jeremy, Doug. No Doug? No, Doug didn't play unlimited. So Johnner, so 3, right? Yeah, I mean that's if you want to get experience. That's pretty good experience to play against. Right? Yeah, I mean, watching Doug kind of transform over the last 3-4 years has been, pretty exciting to see. Because he's not, he doesn't have that high shot that you see like a lot of, guys like Jeremy and Zach that are working on, and even Clint's got kind of like a baby high shot, and then the long shot he's just kind of regular. I think you're kind of an interesting anomaly because you don't really shoot high. You're such a great gap shooter and such a good distance shooter. You understand where you need to be to get the ball over the scoop. I love watching you play Cherry. I think it might have been Atlanta, and dude, you were like almost completely out of the car in some of those shots, and like just complete body angles, and you were roasting people, man. I tried to do it one time, I didn't even hit the backboard. I'm like, man, I want to try to do that. That's a cool thing about watching you guys play and seeing all this crazy stuff. Like you try to do it, and you just keep working on it, I actually did something that James Gill did in a one-on-one shot for the first time, and I beat Doc You know, I did a little left, right, back left, but up, dip down, and burned it. It was, I'm not going to say the highlight of my tournament, but it was pretty close.
Yeah, everybody's got their own technique.
Yeah, nuance, right? So when you're going one-on-one with a goalie and you're racing, is it just all feel for you?
So that's why I lean out of the car and try to find a gap or a room space.
Yeah. So in the clutch, if you're one-on-one, you're in the middle and you are trying to race, you feel like you can burn the goalie. What's the go-to move?
To the left.
To the left. Well, you're left-handed, so.
Always,
Yeah. Do you do the inside
No, I just try to
race shot? You just try to beat him fast. Okay, I gotcha.
It doesn't work 99% of the time. But
Yeah, I mean it's a low percentage shot, right? Unless you're playing a bad goalie and you're someone who's not supposed to be down there, then it's gonna be a little bit more interesting. But if you're playing on some of these A goalies, they're used to that. They're used to playing against their guys, getting challenged all the time. And that's why I like to see guys like Dave get out there. Just have fun, go at it. Watch Sammy race. When he's not even looking at the basket. Or James, who's sitting in the key for literally all of 4.5 seconds, and then just he's like just scoop shaking, ready to shoot. Then he just does some crazy move, and it was interesting the way you guys started out and limited in that first game because it was really close, and then just totally got away from Seattle. You guys just poured. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit outside and how Sammy just, boom, just turns it on like this. And you could see it's in his eyes.
Yeah, and normally when you're on his team, you just stand back.
So it's kind of like a little bit like the James Gill, Sam Kim effect, right? They're both kind of the same.
Why am I going to go out there and try to make
Well,
shots when...
That's kind of your nature, though. You're just like, you're the perfect guy to play with Sam. Because you're like, yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, Sam and I have been playing together for 20 years, I think.
20 years, man.
He just knows where I'm going to be. I know where he's going to be.
So when did you start playing? How old were you?
17.
Geez, 17.
6.
So you were playing at, was it Flint?
Yeah.
Flint, okay. Yeah. I mean, dude, I wish I would have found this game earlier. I really do. I didn't start playing, I think, till I'm 35 now. I don't think I started playing until I was 29.
I wish I would have started trying earlier. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Yeah, maybe I'd be better than what I am.
Yeah. Because I feel like I have a really good understanding of the game. For me, it's just about dialing in my shot, and once that happens, like, I'm a good passer, I'm a good driver. I feel like I understand court awareness really well. I wish some of the people in my center were on that level, just from an understanding point, because that helps cure a lot of problems. But when you get to B, you start to see that shooting gap, if there is one, you can only cover so much with the awareness part. You start seeing guys hit those 4.5 welders, instead of 20% in C or 15%, and it goes up to 40. Now it's like, all right, this is a little bit different game. Yeah, which I think is where we're kind of like in that bridge where we're better than C, but we're not a true B team yet. I think another year of really just dialing in those distances, 3.5 to 5 weld shots. It's going to be real interesting for us, and we're glad that we get to come up and practice here against you guys. And
Yeah, and that's what's going to help the most. Sitting at home and shooting or playing against guys
I know.
in the center is not going to. Yeah, you're going to improve on your shot.
Yeah.
You really need to play against
better,
players.
better competition.
Yeah. To make you better. And it's within each sport.
Yeah. I agree. Nationals is, like they say, it's the most you'll learn all year when you come out for a couple of days at nationals.
You'll get more out of this one weekend than you will all year measured.
Agreed. Well, especially for us too. Like you guys here with Michigan, obviously you have you guys to play against, right? Anytime that they want to. Whereas us, we don't have those A players to play against. We don't have B players to play against. Really, we have some guys who are on the cusp. But other than that,
You got any wood for Driscoll? Give it to him.
did you hear that?
Yeah,
That was nice. Apparently, we need some lumber. We need some lumber in here. But yeah, so that was one of the reasons why we decided to play B this year, because we think it's going to be better for us to help kind of filter down that knowledge that we took from this tournament. Past all right, testing. I can hear it barely. Speak. So for the last 7 minutes, we've been talking to Mike Driscoll, whose mic was not on. But maybe down the road I'll paraphrase.
It's probably a good thing.
No, honestly, I think there was some good content in there.
And then Seattle Texas A game was like 32-40, like 5 minutes ago.
32 to 40,
Wow.
Seattle, Texas.
A game. I was like,
Seattle. Oh,
Seattle Texas A game.
Seattle's up by what, 5?
They're up by like 8.
wait.
There's a Seattle Texas A game on that one.
Okay.
Seattle was up by 8 like 5 ago.
Okay.
Just give me an update.
Oh, okay.
People can't see the scoreboard.
Oh, I gotcha. So we have an update from Dan Doherty's Kuko that there's a Seattle and Texas game being played on the other court, and it's a tight game. How much time's left in that game, Dan?
Probably 4 minutes.
38-46 Seattle, a little over 4 minutes to play on the other court. For those of you needing the update, we're just kind of back again. We're here with Mike Driscoll, whose mic is now live. But yeah, we were talking a little bit about building centers and playing against better competition, and how you learn more at nationals in a couple of days than you will all year playing at home against your guys. And I make the contention, that teams like or centers like Seattle and Michigan and Texas, while they will learn a lot here. For centers like Chicago or Minnesota or even Atlanta and Cleveland as well, that don't have that higher level of competition to play against consistently and field 5 good teams that are equal and balanced and can all push each other. Super important for those centers. Whereas you guys, you probably get burned out playing the same guys over and over. You know each other so well.
It does get
Repetitive.
Yes, it does. But it's competition.
Yeah.
It's still good.
Yeah.
Build those rivalries. You build that.
Internally?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Tell me a little bit about that. That sounds interesting because.
Well, everybody wants to be on Unlimited. Everybody wants to be on the top 8 team. Everybody wants to play with the people they want to play with, right? So
Yeah.
it's like teams. It becomes a you versus us instead of a center.
Okay.
Right. So
tell me a little bit about that process and what do you guys do internally to kind of figure out, hey, this is our best 5. Is it legitimate best 5 players, or does it have to be
sometimes no. Sometimes it's
feel and comfortability?
Plays the best with the group.
Correct.
Like
team
I don't
chemistry
think
and
there's
competition.
probably 4 other guys that can take my spot at the minute, right? But Sam feels comfortable playing with me. He knows where I'm going to be. He knows that I'm going to the ball when he needs it.
And that's invaluable.
Yeah, very important for him because he is Michigan Unlimited.
Yeah.
I mean, he is without him. I don't see us doing as well as we wouldn't have 7 or 8 or whatever Unlimited championships.
Yeah.
I really don't think we would. So.
Yeah, he's pretty special.
He is.
And he looked. So the last couple of years, or not the last couple of years, but obviously we didn't play last year in Seattle. Obviously with the carts, it was a big thing, big adjustment for you guys. Different style of play. I think the term we used was what was something with boats, bumper boats. I think it was the term somebody called it. Maybe I think it was Arkell called it bumper boats because things are just so slow and they kind of just drift along. Whereas here the game is a lot more fast, a lot more impact. Being able to power block and bounce off people. The bumpers are a lot more live. But I heard he's on a new diet. He's doing no, Sammy.
Oh yeah.
He's doing keto and he looked fresh.
Yeah.
And
his arms feeling great.
Super focused. He just looked right.
Yeah. And he's, he was considering, retiring
Because of his body.
Yeah, we were both going to retire this year, kind of make it our last year. So he wanted to go out, with a bang, make sure he was healthy, make sure
That's the way to do it.
We were going for Unlimited and A. So he looked fresh on Unlimited.
Yes, he did.
He was unconscious there for a while, and people were saying, "Why were you giving the ball up? Wouldn't you?" I mean,
Yeah.
me who's making 10% of my shots, if that, and Sam's making 75.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to give it the same.
And 75 from anywhere.
Yeah. All I did all tournament Unlimited was just setting screens.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's all he needs.
But that's where he knows I'm going to be, right? That's that comfortability. He knows I'm going to be there setting him in screens, giving him the ball to shoot. Maybe some guys would, maybe some guys wouldn't, but he knows I will. So
Yeah.
he doesn't want to take that chance, I don't think, to grab somebody else and have the unknown.
Yeah.
Is this guy going to set me a screen or is he going to try to take a shot?
Well, yeah, that again, and whether you're at a low level or a high level, I think the more you get higher, the more that becomes impactful. You know, because just the movements in the game, the little things that happen, those windows close so fast, and they open up fast. So
especially the higher you get in levels, right?
Exactly.
Unlimited, the window's open for literally a split second.
Yes.
You know, A, it's 3 seconds, whatever.
Yep.
B,
So-
it's 5 minutes. You know.
let's not go that far.
all right.
But no, totally. I totally agree with you. I get where you're coming from. I mean, I know, just knowing, like you know Sam's tendencies just from maybe what he might be doing with his arm. You know, like I mean, I know
His eyes, you know, where he's looking, how he looks at you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just.
But maybe if he's got like a little, like he's not doing something he normally does, you might pick it up because you're watching him.
Oh,
and
there-
you
yeah,
play
there's
with him
times
so
out there
long,
where I'll say
and you're
something to
dipping
him.
your
Yeah.
shoulder or your chicken winging it a little bit. I mean, that's one thing that I was talking with one of our guys from our center, like in my time playing Cherry, which is where I've kind of mostly been for, I don't want to say the majority of my career as a WhirlyBall player, but when you're in the C level or even B level, I don't think that your teammates maybe pay attention to that stuff as much as they should. You know, knowing your players' tendencies and where they like to shoot from, or even telling them, hey, did you know that you actually shoot better on the right side of the court? And they're like, well, I like shooting on the left. Yeah, but your numbers are better on the right. Like, so let's try and set something up over here. And I told one of my teammates that back when I was playing in C, it was our second year, I think it was in Atlanta, and he goes, holy shit, you're right. Like, I just buried 3 in a row from the same one. Like, yeah, I'm going to keep setting you up there. So, if you're a right-handed shooter, most people expect you to roll left for like a rolling screen or, stay on your strong side. And he would just come up to the right, but he'd take a little farther angle and then come back and when we figured that stuff out, it's like, it opened up the light bulb went off for a lot of other people. Hey, maybe I should start watching my teammates and what they do and let them know, like, hey, you're dipping your shoulder just a little bit, raise it up a little bit more, because you're missing a little bit low. So don't change the speed of your shot, change the height, take away a little bit of the loft or whatever. So little things like that. Like, I think that's one of the things I love about the game most is breaking down those little micro things and just, helping people get better. I wish it worked for myself, but
Yeah, I agree.
I get in my own head because I'm thinking about all that stuff. So like I need somebody, so like, Matt, just shoot the fucking ball.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Don't worry. I mean, the higher up the level you get, you still do it.
Oh yeah, I see you go out there and shoot fucking 75 shots, like just in there, literally from the same spot most of the time. And I'm just wondering what's going on in your head when you're practicing. Like, I know you like to look at a small little portion.
I actually don't wear my glasses, so I don't focus on a certain spot.
Really?
Yeah, I'm legally blind, I guess. So I just look at a circle. I just look at the circle. So when I wear my glasses.
Now it's coming together. It makes sense.
Yeah. So when I wear my glasses, it seems that I focus on a certain spot too much.
Okay. Just kind of like almost overanalyzing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So by me not wearing my glasses, I'm looking for that center, just that different color.
Yeah, and we'll allow the muscle memory just to take over.
Yeah.
Instead of maybe your eyes tricking you out, making you think too much.
And the
See that shot?
25 years. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything.
I was past. See that routine.
25 years of doing dumb shots and dumb shit doesn't help.
Are we talking about WhirlyBall or life here?
Both, right? But shooting, I've always tried to do dumb shit just to keep it interesting, and when I probably should have been actually focusing on a real shot. But it's not fun for me if I don't. I got to do something.
Yeah,
different just
spice
to
it
keep-
up.
Yeah. Otherwise, it gets really boring to me.
So how much has your shot changed over the years? Because like I see like Jeremy when he first started playing, like I've watched some of he was either maybe D or C games or something like that, and he used to kind of shoot from down here. And then I saw him kind of
My shot hasn't changed. Maybe where I shoot from, as in like my arm. Like I've shot drive. A lot of times I'll just drive backwards and shooting backwards, or do that dumb side shot, or just different angle. Now I'm trying to be more mechanical. Obviously, my last year, a little too late, but I'm trying to be a little more mechanical with it. Just try to do the same shot.
As you get older too, those angles are a little bit tougher to get to.
Yeah.
They cause a little bit more problems. 48 hours later.
Yeah.
totally get that, man. This is a game that I
But I don't want
admire.
to be like everybody else, right? I don't want to be that robot, that same shot.
Yeah, I mean,
it's always nice to you look at somebody in the NBA or something. The guys that stand out are those guys that were. Wow, you see how that guy's passes
Different.
Or, yeah. The way he shoots,
Yeah.
or it's
Unique.
Yeah,
It's probably the word, right?
Yeah, you got to. It's nice to have unique people and players, and for upcoming people, go, okay, well he does dumb shit like that, so I don't have to do it this way. I can maybe alter my shot, and do it different.
Yeah. No, totally. I think that's, it's the wow factor, right? Like when you're watching a game and you see somebody do something that you don't see very often, it just makes the game so much more fun.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like
Even
shooting.
if you just try it, if you don't make it, it was like, oh my god, if that would have been cool.
Yeah, the ball's on that guy.
Or he's just real stupid, which is normally the case in mine.
But there's a fine line between stupidity and genius.
Yeah, I don't know where that draws from me.
Well, I mean, like if you think about it, people, just, I don't want to get too, soapboxy, but think about the idea of like powered man flight. Where did that come from? Two guys in a fucking garage, literally built a flying machine. Right. Yeah. And there was a guy who was actually paid to research powered flight. He had the best scientists, had the most money. Everybody was talking about him and getting Samuel Pierpont Langley is his name. But anyways, he did not discover powered man flight. It was two guys who had a bike shop out of a garage. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But a lot of people thought they were stupid because they didn't have the money. They just wanted to do it. And they did.
Hey, and it worked for him.
Yeah. This is Cindy, right?
Yeah.
Texas, Michigan. I'll tell you what, this C team is tough.
Yeah, I think they went undefeated in seeding.
Not surprising.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team. This team they're playing is hold them pretty strong.
Yeah, they're playing really, really solid defense. Really solid defense. I think they're going to have to keep 2 down on Zach Montgomery. I'll tell you what, I watched a game where I think BJ took about 12 shots in the first half and made like 10. Wow. 10 or 11.
Yeah, he's a good kid too. You want good things to happen for him.
Absolutely.
I guess he's not a kid, he's 35.
Well, he looks like a kid.
He's 15.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I get that sometimes too, not the 15, but mid-20s, Still takes me it was funny, I was doing this like little challenge, like everybody was like posting their COVID beards and stuff like that, and I can't grow facial hair. I look like I got dirt on my fucking lip. I get like this little like tiny like patch here, I'm like the middle of my cheek, and then like the side underneath, and like, so I posted a picture, like, it was that Face app, Reface app that came out, and you like, put different filters on, and I'm like, oh shit, this is what I would actually look like with a full beard, a little hipster action. Right. So I'm like, I'm gonna work on it, because I was working from home, I didn't have to go see clients or anything like that, and year went by. I just looked weird, man. I looked like I had a freaking skin problem.
Like there's just armpit hair on your face.
No, not even that. It was just like, it was like this little patch like here, and like stubble here, and a long fucking mustache, and goatee, and then this. But this stuff, like, so it's growing here, here, but nothing here. And my wife's like, I'm gonna buy you some Rogaine to put on your fucking cheek. I'm like, when that like if it's gone that far, it's just desperation.
And I think Rogaine is actually to help you stop from losing hair. It's not
Something about follicles or something like that. Like,
but I don't think it helps regrow.
Yeah, I think it does.
Does it really?
I think so. That's something about the hair follicles. I've been told that I'll never go bald, which is a good thing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But it's like something about like people who won't go bald have a difficult time growing in facial hair in these areas. There's like a very small percentage of people that can actually do both.
Get paid to do the research on that would have been nice.
That's how desperate I was to try and grow a beard, man. I'm like, Google, why can't I grow facial hair?
You were blind. Blue eyes.
So we got a pretty tight game here between Michigan and Texas. Texas had some pretty good walls early in this game. Got the defender rolling up on offense, getting stuck in the corner. Oh, but he makes a great pass to streaking BJ for 2.
Yeah, looks like Michigan's just kind of taking their time.
Yeah, up. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We missed a point-blank shot from Troy. The Montgomery boys. The full Monty, we can call him. So, yeah, interesting to see Timmy kind of back on D, and I don't know if it's just because they're kind of holding him down there, or see this kid, he's just on fire.
Yeah, he's gonna be fun to watch.
Inside of 4 welds, man, or like right at that 4 weld mark, he takes the same again.
And
We're talking about consistency.
He doesn't get rattled, like he just stays.
I've seen him get rattled a little bit in other centers.
Okay.
It was interesting to see. Like he plays so much different here, probably because of the cars.
Yeah,
he just feels comfortable. You know, he's at home. He can sleep in his own bed, which is always a plus. But I see him just kind of have those moments where the game just seems like it's kind of unraveling for him. Like he'll make 2 shots in a row from a 4 weld screen, and he'll go in for a layup and brick, going for a layup and brick. You know, and look, what am I gonna do here? You know, like and that's you know, that mental part of the game.
Yeah.
You know, like I have a feeling you pick up a shot, you don't even remember where you shot it from.
The last time, no.
Yeah, the next shot is the shot, and you're focused on that. You know, and for him, I feel like he kind of can get down on himself a little bit. But again, this was, you know, it's been a lot of time since I saw BJ play, you know, from Seattle.
Yeah, he's grown just in the last year. His confidence.
You can definitely see it.
Yeah.
Definitely shows on the court. He used to seem to get a little flustered, but now he just seems super comfortable out there. Got Mikey, first year playing in the C division from Texas. Got a pretty interesting shot. You notice all those Texas guys that lean, like even with their regular shots. It's so weird.
I don't know. They must have been
Somebody taught them that
I
way.
don't. I think each center has their own
Quirks.
Almost, yeah. It's kind of weird because Seattle has their upper shots they like to do a lot. Michigan is somewhat just weird. Everybody does a little something different, but
Definitely. Yeah, there isn't like you guys don't seem to really have a center quirk. At least I think like from level to level, I think it's different. I think a lot of the C players do a lot of the same stuff. Oh wow, what a catch!
wow, that was nice.
I told Zach, I said, dude, man, you need to lay out this Chipotle. You put on like a COVID 30. He used to be. He's got the Barry Bonds sized dome. I think he's juicing. You should check him.
If not, I don't know.
We need a piss
I think
test.
it's legal here, isn't it?
We need a piss test right now for this guy.
Hey, when we up?
Oh man, that was
a close
a
shot.
way to end the half there.
Hey, he tried, right? That's
Yeah, it's half the battle.
it really is.
He showed up on the court.
He took a shot.
The ball left his scoop. We should say that. That's a better way to say it.
It looked just like the last shot.
Oh, look at this guy with the fucking McDonald's drink carrier here.
I don't ever get that.
What's that?
I said I don't ever get that.
That's what I'm saying.
You got mochas for everybody? What's he got?
What has he got? Like some strawberry flavored Dasani?
He's got yogurt parfaits and shit for him.
little ice cream sundae. Did you want the nuts?
Everybody on the court, yeah.
Absolutely. Little protein.
Never heard it.
Yeah, I don't know that the dairy would be a good idea. I saw somebody eating a banana split or something like that on Thursday. I think it was chili. And I'm like, oh, dude, you're crazy, man. And he's like, oh, I'm done for the day, so I'm good. And then about 5 minutes later, his brother comes in with the same fucking thing. They went at different times. They came back with the same thing. Yeah, Chili and Anthony. It's pretty funny. And then I was talking to Chili. I can't remember what we were talking about. It was we're dissecting a game and asking him his opinion on it. And so I asked Aaron, hey, what do you think of this game? He says, blah, 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 blah. Q Anthony, he comes in. He literally said the exact same thing in like the same sequence. Like, oh, well, they got to do this. And then like Aaron's just looking at me. He's like, I'm like, you guys literally just said the same fucking thing. I know you're brothers, but that's just creepy. It's just creepy. And he got the Sunday going. Like,
He was on the
man,
scoop. He called it on the
all
scoop.
at different times. Like,
It was his call.
Why would you go?
you guys are on the same page, like mentally with that stuff, but you can't go to fucking, you know, Tasty Freeze at the same time, or DQ, wherever the hell you went.
I'm not gonna like tell him not to.
All right, so we got a 20-14 game. Michigan in the lead. Texas seems to be struggling with an identity on offense. It seems like it's just dump the ball down to Zach down low, and then hope to get some outside shots from anybody that can score.
But for not having an identity, they're still.
Yeah,
you
they're
know,
in the game. I
20
think,
to 14.
You know,
It's
that early defense with those walls, I think, you know, help kind of slow the game down. It'll be interesting to see what Coach Brad Reading. Maybe we get a little coach interview. Brad, can we get an interview, Brad? Can we get an interview, please? I like your input on what you told your guys.
Huh?
I said I'd like your input on what you told the guys out there.
Told them to stop sucking.
Oh,
okay, that works.
If you put the ball in the hole more than they do, you win.
Wow, that's a
Very inspirational type stuff.
Yeah.
Nah, ball movement. Ball movement.
I like
Okay.
the first part.
How would you grade the performance in the first half?
For them, shit.
Really?
They're in the better cars now. They're the better drivers. It'll be fine.
Okay. I like the confidence.
All right.
That was Brad Reading from Texas, who
No,
was
it's a really fucking good team.
That's a very.
They're playing very, very good. But I don't even tell my guys that. Fuck them.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, so that's what he told the guys. Now we're getting an actual behind-the-scenes thought of what he actually thinks. So basically, he says his team is playing well, and he didn't want to tell them that they were playing well. He wanted to tell them that they sucked. Put the ball in the hole. The furry thing in the middle.
I just joked in my car. Sorry.
You know, a good friend, Frank Myers, once told me that. Just never left my mind. Frank, if you're out there, buddy, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, definitely. We miss you.
We
love
miss
you.
you. We miss you. We love you. Would have been great to play with you this year. Fortunately, we were able to pick up a better player in John Weber.
That's fucking awesome.
But you know, there's always next year. I think they're going to be actually bringing the Miami guys back together. I heard that Eddie, Frank, I think they were talking about Nan. They're trying to get the band back together for like a revival tour.
Geriatric.
Geriatric revival tour. Yeah.
Eddie looks good.
Yeah. Well, you know, playing on that Atlanta team. I think he's going to hear it from Kyle if he's doing dumb shit, you know, and I think he actually wants to try and be a good part of the team. And that Miami, like when you got a bunch of guys that play wild, you just like, I can get away with it. You know, everybody else is doing the same thing. It just kind of bleeds into your psyche. And you know it's wrong, but you don't care because you have no accountability because everybody else is doing the same thing. All right, still 14-20. Danny Bostic with the ball, first year in the C division. Kind of throws a tight pass there, and Serlin was able to get a little scoop action on it. Pass from BJ to Timmy on the right wing. Let's see some driving here. Troy does not match up, in my opinion, very well with Timmy in open space. But he recovers there. Serlin, dead nuts in the middle. That furry thing, he got it.
We need next national just put a little bit of hair. Thick hair around the rim there.
Don't talk dirty to me, all right? Get me a little excited here. That's not the mic. All right, what we got here? Getting up. We got BJ coming down the middle. Timmy on the outside. You're going to get a little 2-on-1 here. Oh, I would like to see that pass a little bit earlier to Timmy. What do you think?
Yeah, it's
like maybe about maybe 1.5, 2 seconds earlier.
Looked like they had something going on and it
yeah,
just kind of fell apart.
And Timmy can hit that wing shot, but you know, good ball movement. They got a good shot there. They're going to get the bucket here. Oh, kind of jinxed them. 2 seconds.
See, those are the little things in the lower division where you had something and then just kind of nobody thought or fell apart.
Yeah, or some people think like they need to wait a little bit longer just so that the guy can get into the paint. You know, like with a guy like Timmy or a guy like BJ, get them the ball when they're open. They'll make something happen. You know, especially with these cars and you guys being on your home court, being able to drive these cars. You guys know well. This kid's out here probably 20 hours a day. I don't even know if he sleeps. He either plays Warzone or he's at the WhirlyBall Center. So I trust him with the ball. Sorry, Dan. I love you, but I want the ball in Timmy's hands. Nothing personal.
As he makes a shot.
Hey, I mean, you know, he set up the 2-on-1 though. Good outlet pass. Let's give some credit to whoever made that pass. Didn't see it. I got a little bit of an obstruction, and I wasn't watching either. So. But good shot from Dan Sterling. This lead has extended 26 to 14.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, this is. I think they awoken a sleeping giant at halftime because Texas was playing good defense. I think they've gotten a little bit loose, a little away from it, and you're starting to see these guys in the better cars really take off here. I mean, that 20 is an absolute rocket. 16 is super fast as well. Somebody told me yesterday that the red cars were faster, and I said,
Not a chance.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. I think all the red cars are pretty balanced actually, but I think 20, 16, those cars are absolute burners.
They should probably switch, at least the hoods, 16 to one of the other ones. At least
Yeah.
car on both sides.
Yeah, that would be nice. Interesting pass there. Maybe just trying to set up a screenshot back up top. Oh, there's a little one-on-one action. I'll tell you what, man. This kid, Timmy's going to be really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, he is.
If he could just, you know.
Control his emotions.
Yes,
That's
100%.
You gotta sometimes act like you've been there. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. But you know what? I kind of like the swag too at the same time. It's what, like.
Swag off the court's not bad.
Yeah.
But when you get a little too excited on the court and let your adrenaline flow too much and your cockiness and so then when you do start shooting bad, you really do this roller coaster thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Definitely. The wheels can come off, as they say.
Yeah.
You know.
So that's, he's going to be great, but that's one thing he's got to kind of control.
Absolutely.
That roller coaster.
Yeah, just try to stay a little bit more neutral. A little bit more balanced over here. It is out of here. Over the goal.
Doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
It's kind of falling apart.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of quality shots from Texas.
Their first half was amazing.
Yeah.
Texas played great.
So it looks like Brad was right in his assessment of the team was playing really well. And now, it's funny, he kind of had a reverse effect. He said stop sucking, and they suck now. I'm just kidding. You guys are playing good. This is a really, really tough team to play against. And Danny's, just they're kind of getting lost watching the ball, it looks like,
Yeah.
And you got to watch here for those flyers coming on the outside, especially with these fast cars.
Yeah, once a team like this get rolling,
Yeah.
it's really hard.
Yeah.
to
And
slow them down.
when he's taking that shot, he's playing with a lot of confidence. I know Dan likes that rolling shot, the crossbody. But when he's close, he just, you could just tell his confidence is really high. Not thinking, just playing the game.
Hold him, let him go around.
Oh man, that's okay. He's got the shot here. I think he's gonna bury this one. Ooh, just a little bit left. He's been a little bit high in his last couple shots, but that one, distance-wise, was dialed in just a little bit off to the left. And Texas just cannot seem to get anything going offensively right now.
Yeah, I don't think the double cherry's working either.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think that's for on-spot analysis.
Maybe move the cherry to defense, or
Oh man.
if something's not working, don't keep doing it.
Yeah, don't keep beating your head up against the brick wall. Oh. Yeah. That was an interesting defense. Did you see his scoop though? He was like tilted backwards and not even straight up.
No. Could be why.
If you wanted to pass the ball to the wall, you might have got a piece of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is good defense here. Good wall, moving up, looking for the wedge. See See if they can push JJ out and get a three-man wall up top. Okay, working a 2-on-2. BJ dropping back in. That's great defensive positioning right there. Let him take the long shot. It's a good shot. But hey, I'll live with that.
Yeah.
C division taking, you know, more shots.
Yeah, the percentage there is just not.
No, definitely not. Good thing was Texas was able to kind of get back in a decent defensive position, but they're kind of playing against themselves. Like they're just not seeing the court very well on either side. It looks like. You know, and Michigan's being really regimented with not getting too deep on their shots. They got a little bit of that's a little heat check there. No need to work the ball there. Yeah, that's that Texas moxie. Up, we got a flyer coming up, Wingy, and then we got the middle. Could be exposed. No. Troy cuts it off. Timmy, a little berry job. It's the furry thing in the middle. Looks like we got a timeout coming up here from Texas.
What's Whirlords going to delay again?
Looks like we've got a 15-point game here. Michigan in the lead, 6:54 to play. Timeout. We got Austin and Brad Reading going on the court for the Texas squad, and Mr. McDonald's carrier, David Bernard, for the Michigan guys. Just there to bring water, offer a little bit of encouragement, say, hey, great job, guys.
Got some edibles.
Yeah, maybe some gummies.
Yeah.
You know, enjoy this game. You know, you got 6 more minutes left. And then we can
get harder.
Then we can go to the bar.
Timmy sucks.
Yeah, piece of shit.
There's a little bit of truth to that.
Yeah.
Especially in this game. He really hasn't done that much. Mostly been BJ and
BJ's
I think
man.
Serlin scored
Getting it
quite a few
done.
points. And then you got Gus and Wingy holding it back down on the defense.
Yes.
Don't think I think I saw Wings come up maybe one time past half court, and you know when you don't need to rotate that fourth player, and you're putting up 32 points with through 3/4 of the game. Something's working.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys just do this is like the Sam Kim effect, right? Just give them the ball, right? We'll just stay back here. You know, we'll not give up layups. You guys keep scoring. Got a nice little thing going. What, David? Goofy guy.
He's an up and comer too.
Oh,
I mean, he is good already. He's probably top 2, top 3 most accurate players in Michigan. But
think so?
He really is. He just needs the experience. You know, he needs a little more.
But just being in those, I mean, gosh, I played against David since 2016 in Cleveland, and he was a phenomenal shooter then. I mean, I remember there was a time we were dogging him with 2 guys on the court because he was their whole team. And we're like, we actually won that game.
Yeah, for you to put, say 10 guys out on a court and have to shoot from the same position, they get 10 shots. He's in their top 3.
I would agree.
Who's going to make the most?
He's a really good driver, especially in these guards. He knows how, for a guy who's smaller, he knows how to work the cars. He knows how to position himself well to get his shot. Bumping the wedge out, coming back to the screen, and just being able to take his time, set up, and when he can get set, he's like Steph Curry-esque.
Yeah, his next step
Especially
is
over the
obviously
middle.
playing working with some of the more, playing with some more 8 players, getting that experience.
So do you think that's something that's going to happen next year?
Yes, I think so.
He works on his game too all the time. I mean, if there's ever downtime, I see him on the court, taking shots, practicing on the board over here, or just doing little things like I watch him do like this whole thing like this armpit, like trying to stay in like the right spot. I don't know.
Good for him.
I know.
I just throw the ball through the hole.
Yeah. Pray it goes in.
God, yeah, every time too. But yeah, he's the next generation in Michigan.
Yeah. Who else do you see kind of coming up behind him?
It would be
obviously
BJ,
Timmy for sure, definitely. So you got the next crop, like this kind of going to be, after the old guard is, gone. You got the Jeremys, Johners, Wagner, Doug, Kalen.
Austin's another
Austin,
one.
yeah. What about Roy?
Roy is too, yes. Roy's sneaky. very good offensive player. I think he still needs to work on his quickest transition game.
I would agree. I think he gets a little bit too much tunnel vision.
Yeah.
I think that's the big thing.
Well,
But
maybe that's what makes him a good shooter.
that's what makes him. He's a phenomenal shooter, and he can kind of, you know.
But at the A level or limited, you can only be one dimensional.
Correct.
You have to play both sides of the court.
Well, there's got to be trust. You know, you can't be giving up easy buckets. I mean, you know, everybody can score, but if you're giving up those bunnies, I mean, again, like you're not expecting that to happen in that level of game. You know it's going to, and you move on to the next play. But if it happens more than a couple times, you know, what you can see in that situation with Roy potentially happening, it's a mental sapper. It just hits your team, your motivation, and like, what the hell, man? What are we doing?
But I think all of them have that one thing they need to work on.
Yeah.
Roy could be his transition game. You know, BJ could be his awareness. Timmy could be the douchebag all the time.
There's definitely a lot of that he can work on. I'd like to see that pass go off the back. Take the shot. Try to get a little too perfect on it. Yeah, but Timmy has real good on court awareness. And BJ's, I think, has grown tremendously.
Yeah, BJ sees the game. He just
the confidence, like, you know, again, like you talked about, it comes from knowing, you know, just knowing the game, you know, and then being confident in your shot. I mean, he's always been a pretty good shooter. I think it's just that little extra thing about seeing the game, you know, 4 or 5 seconds ahead, you know, positionally knowing like how to exploit the, you know, get the 3-on-2s and turn them into the 2-on-1s, and you know, just all that stuff. I've seen tremendous growth in him, just from Atlanta in 2018. Like I said, that last year and a half, from when they were out in Seattle to now, I mean, he's a completely different player. Just the confidence that he has.
Yeah.
How long is Ben Heisel sticking around?
I think a few more years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old is he?
I think he's 43, maybe.
43.
Yeah, he's that quiet player that probably doesn't get enough
Credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He really is, because he's not flashy. He's not.
No, he's definitely not flashy.
But man, is he consistent, and he is a very important part of Michigan volleyball.
Yeah.
There's always going to be that guy who didn't get that credit. He probably should have. You know, George Sibley, he should have been in the Hall of Fame years ago in Seattle, and maybe he just didn't fit the mold that everybody else wanted him to be. And so, because he was a little out there, he was, you know, with his style of play. So.
And see, I never got the chance to watch George.
He was amazing.
Really?
Yeah, he was so fun to watch, and that's where I got a little bit of my game from, is watching him.
So was he more of an offensive player?
Yeah, he was. He could do both, right? But when I knew him, I saw a lot of offense because I played with him. We did like a little invite in Miami.
Nice.
And it was me, him, Darby, Wayne, one other person.
Darby. Oh God, loved watching that guy
But
play.
we called it. I think Sam was on the team. We called it Fresh Popcorn, the team name.
He had like a YouTube channel called Fresh Popcorn.
Yeah, and just to watch Sibley play offense, he was doing these wild angles, leaning out of his car, like cross body. I mean, it was just...
What year was this?
99 maybe?
Man.
I wish
I could
fun
see
to watch. It was
video.
Fun to watch.
From some of that stuff. I mean, I've only been in, you know, a part of the community since 2015, right? So, but just, I love hearing the stories. Sitting down with the older guys and just talk about, you know, and to see, it's so cool how awesome this community is, because even though guys are retired, you know, they're still commenting on the Facebook, you know, pages and stuff like that, and rooting for the teams that their center is from, or even some making friends with people. Like, you know, George came to the center in Seattle when the tournament was out there, had a chance to meet him, and you know, he loves Julie from our center. Everybody loves Julie.
He's a good guy. I love
And
George.
he's a sweet man. He made that scoop for Dalton. Sent him like a pair of like St. Louis Cardinals gloves or something like that. Put some decals on his scoop and like decked it out for him. Like, that's just so awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, and it probably literally, Dalton opened up that box. I mean, it was like probably Santa Claus doesn't exist.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. No, yeah.
But yeah, just learning about like just the past generations. You know, just history. I love it. Right? I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I wish there was more video of that stuff. I mean, there is video, but it's so bad. VHS quality.
I still
bad.
take it.
Right.
I
Yeah.
still take it. 360p or not, I'll take it.
It's fucking 8-track. You only get to listen to it.
Hey, if I throw it out, somebody score. Yeah, but that's how I've become. I mean, like, good friends with like Frank Myers. I love Frank. He's like my big brother. You know, I mean, he's texting me all tournament like, hey, you guys need to do this. You know, you gotta look for your shots and set other people up. I'm like, all right. I ignore it most, because I'm like, he doesn't know. He can't see I'm looking at this. I don't have the red receipt on there. Now he does if he's watching this. Plus, like sometimes like it's stuff that I already know and probably told my team.
He just wants to help. He's such a good
He does. He cares.
Yeah.
He wants to watch us do well. You know, he has some ties to Chicago, which is fantastic. But he came out, I met him the first year, and everybody was just so jacked that, oh my God, look, we got a new center. Chicago's, here. It'd be so great if we get them to grow. And, everybody just, I was inundated by, I think a lot like the Minnesota guys were this week. Just the pure community. I mean, it just literally feels like you walked into a family reunion of people.
Every year.
Every year.
You can see him once a year. It feels like his song. Oh, I gotta go play.
All right, man. Well, hey,
talking
good
to
luck
you.
out there,
Yeah,
brother.
thank you.
Good luck.
We'll see you.
It's the furry thing in the middle.
All right.
All right.
I'll do it.
Just hang them up both. That's fine. Yeah, you got it, brother. All right. We got looks like a Michigan A versus Seattle, the Electric Dominators. And this is chaotic. Can't see the name of that. So we had a 52-26 Michigan win last game. We will see what we got cooking up here.
One individual team.
I might be taking a momentary break here just to go to the bathroom, but we'll be back at you live with Michigan versus Seattle. We got Barrett, Ben Hanna, Eric LaPlante, Joe Tiffany, and Rafael Partita versus Derek, Ben Heisel, Sam Kim, Mike Crystal, and I'm gonna guess can't see who the other player is. I'm wondering who the... Oh, it's got to be Clint. Yeah. So Clint, Driscoll, Sammy, Derek, and Ben Heisel. Should be an interesting game.
Ashley around. Hi, Brady.
Especially off of that unlimited loss from Seattle. You got a couple of guys. You got Joe Tiffany and Barrett that were on that unlimited team that didn't fare too well against the Michigan boys. You got 1, 2. Let's see. Looks like maybe 4 guys from that unlimited team. You got Ben, Clint, Driscoll, and Sam. So I got to think Seattle really wants this game. Wants to have a good showing here. Start out strong, keep the pressure on, and really kind of make sure that Sammy stays in check. But it's going to be a tall task.
Charlie. You want to go outside? Let's go outside and be a good boy.
changes his scoop. I don't know why he changes his scoop. Like tournament day, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah. What day did you change it on?
Hey, it's in the rules, but I probably did mess it up with the arm hold for it. I probably messed it up. It's the exact same slope.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, okay.
You're right.
Yeah. Beckett does that a lot too. Or used to. They seem to do it that way. I thought they took it out though. Maybe I was wrong.
It's like at least they were at 30. There's a 2-point game.
It's all good. They scored a lot of points though. 41 was it?
But I mean, still, players are shut down. They're getting roasted on defense. It'd be like crazy. They're just driving.
That block too. Click shot block too. That was a horrible shot.
my bowls? Yeah. Thank you, that's much better. middle of the game. I just figured they were going to do that while they're on this. If you were doing a game, why would you do while you're coaching? Oh, I will say, just trying to fucking breathe the games. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. It's so long, man.
I know. I can't even say anything. I can't. Keep the distance.
Appreciate it. made the decision as a group. Okay. Seatbelts are good. You know,
So yeah, it'd be nice if like they told the spotters and the refs that the city gets the seatbelt. Sorry about that, we didn't know. Yep.
Everybody else has to take their seatbelts off too.
Hey, respect your sides, fellas.
game.
Yeah, no, if someone has an issue, I want to make sure.
Yes, I appreciate it.
11 minutes here.
I want to be able to see that.
Time.
What's going on, WhirlyBall Nation? Steve Vogt back here after a very long B Division tournament yesterday and the D Division tournament. Don't know if anyone's jumped on before I did, but we're currently doing the A tournament right now, and we have Michigan A versus the Texas B team, who won their tournament last night. They have won the right to move up and play into the A division. Currently it is 4-2 Michigan with 12-15, rather 12-10 left in the first half of this bout. It'll be really interesting to see what Texas does. Michigan A, clearly the favorite here, but anything can happen on any given Sunday. We got Driscoll working KB down there at the court. He's got perfect position to take a nice layup right now if he can get it to him. Greg able to come back and help sandwich Driscoll there. Doc is trying to contain Sam Kim, but Sam Kim's got a little bit of a position on him. Sam puts it up, not able to convert the 2-point, but he does get the ball back. Driscoll putting up a nice 2 over KB. Got Doc driving middle there. He's thinking about shooting over Ben. Probably not the best idea. Possible 2-on-1 here. Josh Montgomery in the key there, gonna get the ball, puts it up for 2. 6-4 Michigan. Sam Kim driving on the outside there. He's gonna give it over to Driscoll in the center. KB with a nice block on Driscoll there. I think Derek Scott's gonna be able to get the rebound though. Passing on the outside for Sam. He's got the screenshot over Driscoll. Misses just high. Greg for Texas driving, but Sam Kim's got a bumper on him, not letting him go anywhere. Little Dave's gonna drive down. We got Doc also driving down. Ooh, I believe that's a nice 3-point shot from Little Dave, who gives Texas the lead, 7-6. Driscoll trying to answer back there. Ooh, a nice block by Mr. Heisel. Michigan retaking the lead there, 8-7. Texas showing a little bit of the cocaine offense there, just firing unapologetically, as Driscoll puts a very patient 2 up over his screen, giving Michigan that much more of a lead, 10-7, with just under 9:30 left in the first half. Little Dave taking another 3-point shot attempt. Michigan with the rebound. Driscoll driving on the outside. Puts it up for another 2.
Third possession, they could have got it. Don't reset.
It's a nice pass by Little Dave there. Mr. Mons. He's trying to direct traffic there. He wanted KB to go the other way, but instead he's going to settle for Greg shooting a screen over him. Black has a nice 4-man wall opportunity here. See, now that's one of the things that, one of the little minute differences between A and B is wall recognition. Knowing when you have that ability to set up a high wall without having to drop back. Red with their 3-man wall inside.
Michigan getting the rebound, although the 30-second clock was just about to expire for Texas, so Michigan taking an even further lead, 16-7 with 7:30 left, as Josh Montgomery scores for Texas, getting them just a little bit closer. Driscoll looking mighty relaxed out there as he's shooting, and it's showing as he continues to score for his team. Oh, a nice forehand shot by Josh there in the key with Ben Heisel defending. Yeah, Texas might want to try and do something about the Mike Driscoll problem, and I think they recognize it because they're going to... Okay, no, I assumed that they were going to call a timeout possibly, but no, there is... Little Dave has been having issues with his bumper all weekend. I believe he actually was in that same number 14 car with the B Division tournament. And in fact, he may have even stopped in that same spot on the court. It's very reminiscent of last night. All right, with that bumper fixed, game's going to begin again. Michigan up 20-11 with 6:45 left in this first half. Black is going to drive, try and break that wall. Gray coming down, firing a three, misses just to the left. Sam Kim with the rebound. He passed it over to Derek Scott. Great wall by Texas here. But you can see the patience that Red has. There are no real rush here. A little bit of a botch shot by Mr. Scott there. Black seems to be isolating for the 2-on-1 right now. And Driscoll's gonna make him pay for doing that. Not in a great position for Black, although they convert the two. That pass had to be perfect, and it absolutely was. Credit to Texas there for being able to execute that. Mike Driscoll, an absolute terror right now. I'm pretty sure he's made their last 8 or 9 points for Michigan. Screenshot. Misses just low. Michigan with the recovery. Sam Kim driving around on the backside here is going to try and pass it over to Driscoll, who's been the team-leading scorer, I believe, and he misses what seems to be his first shot. It most certainly probably is not, as Josh tries to take another forehand shot over Ben Heisel. He says, no, sir. Greg had a chance to clean it up, but not able to do so. Derek Scott trying a little bit of a trick shot of his own with doing a, I believe it'd be a forehand for him. (24-13), Michigan with 4 minutes left in the first half of this game. A little bit of a errant pass from Driscoll over to Sam Kim, who is driving into the corner there. Clint able to get it. Looking for the pass. Driscoll with the shot. Money. Black looking just a little bit lethargic out there. I mean, they're being extremely competitive. They know this game, but it wouldn't surprise me if they a little bit more fatigued than usual, as they did play a whole tournament yesterday, winning their division. But he's concerned about defense. Defense is covered. I think the other team was trying to bait Greg into shooting the ball off a little bit early by counting down the shot clock. Greg wisely looks up at the shot clock rather than listen to the call. Derek Scott trying to put up a bucket under the key, but it's no good. Ooh, high pass by little Dave over to Josh Montgomery, who's gonna lose possession of this ball.
No, you did. You're supposed to. Because Derek had shot over and passed it down the.
Wow, that's a beautiful shot by Mike Driscoll for 3 points. Although it doesn't look like they gave him the 3-point shot, they only gave him 2. 50 seconds left in this first half. Michigan up by a pretty good margin, 28-13 over Texas. Eight seconds left on the possession clock. Sam setting up a screen. Best shot situation coming up. Let's see if Texas recognizes it. Doesn't shoot the ball early. They do, and that's a great shot. It was the open shot, you know, and you just got to make sure that your defense is set up. All right, and with that first half coming to a close, we got Michigan up 28-15. That last possession that Texas had to give them a couple extra points may be a little bit of a confidence boost. They still got some work to do, but they're most certainly not out of it. Texas may be down, but they're all smiles out there, and to be playing with, competing with rather, the likes of Driscoll, Sam Kim, Derek Scott, Clint Fisher, and Ben Heisel, that in itself is an immense honor. Those guys have been doing it for a long time. They're some of the best players in WhirlyBall, and I'm sure no matter the outcome, they're going to go home, they'll watch the film, and they'll learn a lot. Mr. Kyle Phillips Pink Hat offering a little bit of libations to both sides. Texas obliging, but Michigan denying. And with halftime coming to a close, we're going to begin the second half here. Once again, Michigan up 28-15 over Texas. All right, and the second half is underway here. Got Josh Montgomery driving down on the outside. He's going to ram into Derek Scott, but Texas opts to take a opening three. No good. And who else but Mr. Mike Driscoll with another two, putting him up 30-15. Derek Scott going to get a layup of his own. Let's see if that's enough for Texas to get something going here. Greg puts up 2 to give his team a total of 17 points. Driscoll doing a nice power block to get in the key there to put up 2. KB got a little excited there. He was going up on offense, and Derek Scott took advantage of it and took off for the races there. Forced Texas to reevaluate their defense. 3-2 possible situation, but they really don't even need it because Driscoll is just giving them an onslaught right now. Couple of misses for Texas there. They're going to come back on defense, 3-on-2 for Michigan. Pass over to Sam Kim on the outside, pass over to the center to Derek Scott. Not able to put up the bucket. Deep pass over to Josh Montgomery for Texas, who tries to do a quick shot over Clint Fisher. Josh Montgomery trying to box Clint out. As Little Dave comes out, they're going to try and isolate for the 2-on-1, which arguably isn't the best of strategies when you're down by a large margin, but of course, that's just one man's opinion. Don't know why he hesitated on that shot. And I don't know why Derek Scott kept trying to drive down deep there. Driscoll clearly had that open shot there. Derek should have come back on defense, but I'm not out there. I'm not playing. Those guys know what they're doing. Current score 40-17. Michigan with just over 11:30 in the second half. Mike Driscoll with the ball. Let's see if he can add on some more points for his team here. Without question, he does. Josh Montgomery driving in for a layup here. He's able to put it up. Texas with the 3-on-2 opportunity here. As they're just going to exchange 3-on-2s. that one kind of fell apart a little bit, but Black's gonna reset, try and get the best shot here, which for this game has undoubtedly been Mike Driscoll. Shot no good for Texas. Over to Derek Sky, who's got Mike Driscoll. Is there even any question as to whether he made that shot? But I don't think so. Obviously, the viewers saw it, so. Doc with what I believe to be his first shot attempt. No good, a little bit high. Michigan just showing their sure experience with their driving, their shooting, just the overall chemistry that they have with each other.
Huh? Welcome to 8. Yeah. This is how I felt last year in Seattle.
Derek Scott was calling for the pass to be shot, thrown to the backboard, but a little miscommunication there.
Thank God I didn't get a miscommunication there, but I got my ass beat.
Current score 50-19 with 8:35 left in the second half. And at this time, I'd like to make a big shout out to Mr. Gus Zirkle, the Whirly Freak himself. It's his birthday today. I'm not going to be the guy who divulges his age to the online masses. I'm not sure if that would be appropriate or not, but if you are curious, he is older than 18. So, ladies, go get him. Oh, wait, no, he's taken. I'm sorry. High shot by Josh Montgomery, no good. This is just low. As the Mike Driscoll show continues.
Yeah. So what do you guys say? You guys driving back tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow.
Texas, I think, may be doing a little bit of double floating, double cherry perhaps. I haven't seen Dave or Josh come back on defense for a bit. Texas is now seemingly just about out of it. Michigan is pulling away by an extremely large margin. They're currently down 60-21. Texas, that is, rather. Oh, turnover by Michigan, one of their very few, if not first, mistakes that they've made.
Oh, dude. Close. Close.
Plus, well, not that I'm worried about it. I'm glad that I have an opportunity to find out if I can sit there before I actually
Yeah. That is true. I know. fair amount of weed. Which I swear to God that helps. Like, yeah, that's my not for it, but
I'll choose to believe it anyway because I like to smoke a lot.
yeah.
Greg putting up 2 points for Texas, giving him a total of 23 as the ball sails down to Driscoll. We're just under 4 minutes in the second half of this game. Michigan, the clear favorite here, as their score is currently 64-23 over Texas. Be a little hard pressed for Texas to come back here, but like I said earlier,
Do it, Driscoll, do it.
Texas just happy to be here and be competing with these guys. Be able to share the same court with them. Some good forehand shot from Sam Kim there. Little Dave with a little backhand of his own, a little floor pass to Greg from Josh Montgomery. He's not able to put it up though. Black's gonna try and hold him in the key maybe. Yes, we're coming up on 2 minutes. Both teams, I think, are just kind of throwing up bricks at this point. But in the words of Josh Montgomery, game isn't over yet. Dan Doherty's, ladies and gentlemen, he's asking which half it is. It is the second half. And with that, we have a 70 burger. 70 points to 27. We're getting a 1 point delay of game in favor of Texas, giving them a total of 28 points.
Good job, Clint. Good game, guys.
Oh, Clint Fisher trying to take me out of the game.
All right, and with that, Michigan pulls off the win, 75-30. Take nothing away from Texas. They battled as much as they could. But of course, Michigan having the experience and the of both the game itself and their ability to drive the cars. And also, like I pointed out earlier, Texas being probably a bit fatigued after winning a tournament yesterday. Once again, Steve out here, coming at you live, WhirlyBall Nationals 2021 in Novi, Michigan. And once again, the recap, we have the Seattle D having won the D Division Championship yesterday, and their team was Random Samples. And then we had the Texas B winning yesterday, who you just saw playing the Michigan A team. Great White Buffalo. Congrats to both teams, and we're currently in the midst of the A Division and C Division tournaments. So we have a C game, C players coming onto the court right now. We have Chicago Mind Games versus Texas Organized Chaos. Do it, bro. All right, for those of you actually at the center listening to this, I believe lunch has been served. Maybe it was served a while ago and I'm just noticing it, I'm not sure, but it's there. Go and get it. Mr. Brady from Minnesota, what's up? Doing great, great. Good to see you. You guys enjoying the tournament? Time to shout out to Minnesota Space Boys, the D team, runner-up in the D Division championship game. They played great, they fought hard, and they've learned a lot. Gonna go home and study the film, I'm sure, and try and do it again next year and come back with the banner. Up till 3 a.m., he says. All right, and with that, we got this game underway. Zach Montgomery driving forward on the outside there. Just trying to cut in for a layup. Troy in the center, looking for the shot. Doesn't quite have it. Chicago playing a 3-2 defense right now as they sandwich one of the many Montgomerys here. But Zach's able to put it up through a couple of scoops to give Texas the first points of this match. Dan Bostic calling for Texas defense. They got a 4-man wall here. 5-man wall, as a matter of fact. Great wall. So when you have a 4, if not 5-man wall, you have to attack it with all 4 of your players in order to try and break that wall. Just so you know. Little whirly tip for you. Got Chicago driving here. Andy with the ball. We got Sean Dead here looking for that screenshot. Now he's driving on the outside. You got Andy working in the middle. He's able to put up 2 for Chicago. We got Mikey floating down one-on-one against Scott McCarthy. Ooh, just misses. Chicago with the rebound. Andy driving. He's got the open shot there. Misses just low. Texas ball. Current score 2-2 with just over 13 left. Zach had a wide open layup. Just absolutely bricked it. Chicago showing a little bit of patience here, moving the ball, trying to find the best shot here. Back and forth game between Andy and Dad. I like it. Great shot by Sean Dead there to give Chicago the lead. Beautiful patience, beautiful shot setup. I like it a lot. JJ passing the ball off to Mikey here. Mikey has a great screenshot. He's not able to convert for the 2. Pass over to Andy, who may go one-on-one with JJ here. No, he's going to look for the pass. Over to Mr. Dan Doherty himself. Andy with the shot. Misses high. Black trying to isolate for the 2-on-1 here. They had the 3-on-2. If Andy will pay attention there. Oh, they got the 2-on-1 up. 3-on-2 still dead in the center. Pass over to Andy on the outside. But Texas is able to recover. Chicago did not have the recognition that they needed to convert that 3-on-2. But they've got plenty of time to score here. And it was just enough time as Carl's able to put up 2 for Chicago, giving them that much more of a lead of 7-2 with just under 11 minutes in this first half. Oh, Zach Montgomery breaks away for a layup of his own. Current score 7-4, Chicago. Oh. Andy misses just. Dan Doherty not able to hold on to the ball there. Not happy with himself at all about that one. Scott with the rebound over the Dead. Dan's going to try and set up a possible screen. He's having a little bit of difficulty working that car. It's a bit of a dog. Nice little bump there from Dead. Gonna do a bounce pass to Andy. Puts it up, misses just low. Texas with the rebound. Zach with a little bit of a power block there. Puts it up for 2. Brings them within 1. Current score 7-6, Chicago. With 9:30 left. First half of this game. Deep sail over to Mikey, floating down. Troy driving outside. Oh, you got Zach, who's in the key right now, drives in the key, but he's able to get out. Doesn't matter though. Chicago able to come up with the rebound. Ball down over to Dan Doherty. Carlton Willis, who is historically a Michigan player, is actually subbing, no, not subbing, he's playing with, rather, Chicago this year. We have a screenshot possibly coming. And we have the 2 points for it. as the ref calls for red ball. Chicago playing a really solid defense right now. 3 inside as, and Sean as their wedge. Carl pressing up the wall. Scott the goalie getting a little excited out there. And why not? This is WhirlyBall Nationals. You got Dan Doherty on the outside who just kisses the rim, but Chicago able to get the rebound. Third time's the charm as Sean Dead's able to put up the points for Chicago, giving them an 11-6 lead with just under 8 minutes left in this first half. Mikey with the screenshot. He's going to put it up for Texas, giving them a total of 8 points. Sean Dead maybe has the layup here. And he does! Sean working his car really, really well right now. Chicago has a possible isolation for a 2-on-1 right here if they hold Troy in the corner, but they're going to let him out. Chicago has a possible 3-on-2 here, and he's going to fire it for 2. 15-8 Chicago. Just over 7 minutes left. Mikey able to put up a 2-point conversion over their goalie. Goalie Scott's calling for a double float, which means in this situation, when you have 2 offensive players down, there's no wedge. Ball down over to Texas. Zach Montgomery to put it up. Mikey is calling for the ball quick because they are in the key, although they like this position. I don't think they're going to move it. Pass down over to Texas, over to Zach. Oh, he bobbles the ball. They get called 5 in the key there. They're going to try and reposition themselves. They still are able to isolate Chicago out. Oh, Carlton with a missed layup. Now in this situation, if they're double floating and you're not a part of the shot, you need to get back. You need to help your defense contain that double float or double cherry offense. Looks like Texas is going to roll out of it though. They got Zach Montgomery back on defense as the floater, or excuse me, as the wedge. A little bit of an errant pass by Chicago there, but they're able to recover with 13 seconds on the possession clock. Andy calling for the ball. I think he's going to try and do a long screenshot here. And he's able to convert it, giving Chicago a 19-12 lead with just over 5 minutes left. Troy Montgomery putting up a shot of his own. Dead trying to work the outside, and he might have a shot, and he does! Dead will not be denied. Great defense by Chicago there. I believe Scott got a piece of that. Julie disagreeing with me. But that's okay. We all see different things. Great shot by Zach Montgomery, giving Texas a total of 14 points, 21-14 with 4:13 left in the first half here. Let's see if the Texas D can stop the Chicago attack here. Oh, they have a little bit of a bobbled pass there. But still plenty of time for Chicago to try and get something done here. That probably wasn't the best shot that they could have taken, but It's all right. Chicago is able to get their defense set regardless. Oh, but they bite on one player. They followed the ball. Troy Montgomery does not make him pay for it as Carlton is going to try and break away for a layup, but he's not able to convert it. You got Dead with this possible screen. No, he's going to pass it off to Andy. 9 seconds left on possession. I think we're seeing a screenshot from Carl here. He's going to back up. Misses just high. Pass down over to Mikey. Troy trying to set over the screen. Plays a beautiful screen for Mikey there, as Texas is able to put up another 2 points. Ball over to Dan Doherty. Andy driving outside. Wants the shot. Misses the shot. Chicago with the rebound. Carl wants the screenshot here. Misses a high. Texas with the rebound here. Passes it to JJ, who bobbles the ball. It looks like Chicago's going to get the rebound. They do. Sean Dead a little bit cold there with that last shot, but still plenty of game, plenty of opportunity for him to catch fire again. Texas having a little case of the bobbles on the passes here. We got Mikey driving outside, puts it up for 2, no good. Carl from Chicago with the rebound, down over to Dan Doherty, who's cheering floater. Oh, that was a bullet of a pass to Carlton, who's not able to hold on to it. Texas able to put up another 2 points. Chicago up 21-18 with 1:20 left in the first half. Dan Doherty looking to pass it off. Carl with the pass over to Dead. He's got a screen. Who's blocked by Mr. Troy Montgomery, who says, no, thank you. Try again. All right, you have a shot there from Zach. It seems a little bit rushed. You had a potential 2-for-1 opportunity, but I don't think Chicago recognized it. They're just going to be content with using their full 30 possession here and setting up defense. Luckily, Scott recognizes it. And luckily, Dead is able to convert the possession for Chicago. Nine seconds left in this first half. Texas looking to get a couple extra points before the end of it. All right, with the first half coming to a close, we have Chicago up 23-18 over Texas. It's been a battle here. We've seen some good shots. Even seen a couple of blocks. Looks like Texas may want some clarification on a call or a lack of a call. And of course, JJ is dealing with that infamous number 14 car with that terrific bumper that it has on it. I'm trying to be as sarcastic as I can. It was a long day yesterday. All right, for the Texas team, we have Brad Reading coaching up his boys. And for the Chicago team, we have Bill Zarinkis and Matt Boyke. We also have Noah Aaron from Seattle doing a bit of a coaching out there as well. Well, and as a matter of fact, I think Noah Aaron is probably the primary coach. I think Matt and Bill offering a little bit of advice, but Noah seems to be the primary voice out there, as you see him doing all sorts of things with his hands, and that's usually pretty telling as far as coaching goes. All right, and the ref is calling for the coaches to wrap things up. Libations have been served. Keep our players hydrated and not overheated. It actually has been a little bit humid on the courts. A little bit of a AC or HVAC issue, I guess, at the center, but Doug has been terrific in his efforts to try and get the issue fixed. So in the meantime, stay hydrated. All right, and we're seeing some more extra special attention being given to that number 14 bumper as we get a little bit of a hoot and hollering and praise, applause for their efforts to remedy that bumper.
All right, no coaching. Get out. That's maintenance stuff.
All right, halftime has come to a close. We're going to get a little bit of a countdown like we always do. Once again, Chicago currently up 23-18, and the second half is about to start here in the C division. All right, we got Chicago pressing here. Sean Dead looking for the pass. Over to Scott. Oh, but Mikey's able to break and try and isolate the goalie out. Carl recognizes this and is able to help his teammate out. Awkward shot there from Andy, but there's still plenty of game left, so he's going to shake it off here as you got Troy going on the outside. He's going to pass it in the middle of Mikey, who puts it up for 2 for Texas.
How you doing, Steve?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Noah Aaron.
Good to be with you.
How's that voice today?
It's hurting. It's hurting. I'm using it on the court a little bit. Been talking with these Chicago guys, great group of guys.
Yeah, I was telling the WhirlyBallers out there that you were doing a little bit of coaching. Initially, I thought it was kind of an even coaching between you, Matt, and Bill, but you seem to be the most animated out there with all the arm motions, so that was quite telling.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. This team is a really good team, and there's an energy. Oh, Troy over Andy. That's
going to get you fired up.
So, you know, it's a momentum team. It's a flow team. So they were spiraling a little bit. They have the ability to spiral, and then that goes up and that goes down. And so getting, you know, sometimes a fresh voice, a fresh perspective, I've got, I don't have the experience with these guys. I don't have those mental models built and set in stone like a lot of the guys I see all the time do. Here we go, 5 seconds. That's a good look. It was a good call by Andy. It was good talk. Carlton's holding down the defense there. We got 3 inside. Looking for a wedge. We got a wedge. Look at that. That's WhirlyBall. You know what? That's a good shot. We had the right scoop in the right face. Got to play the percentages there. We might have a 3-on-2 here.
Texas able to get 3 inside, but Andy's going to try and roll.
That's a tight angle.
He does tight angle shot there. 25, 24.
Whoa, man. Big circle there from the goalie, Scott. A lot of space. We got red ball here. Yeah, and so I think that fresh perspective is what this team was asking for, and they've been receptive to it. And I think they're playing really well. Proud of these guys. As they gel a little bit more, that talk, finding the open guy, getting Doherty hitting the shot, keeping the car moving, keeping the momentum up. And they're calling for a timeout because of the bumper.
Yeah, I've been telling the audience about number 14 pretty much this several times this past hour. It's quite a problem. Quite a problem.
This is one of those things where we got momentum going here. We got a lot of momentum going. We got to keep the juice. This timeout, this kind of timeout keeps that can reset the momentum a little bit, and both of these teams get into a rhythm, and Chicago had just taken the rhythm, so that timeout, it's a mechanical timeout. JJ's not doing that on purpose. He's not gaming it. The car's braking, so it is what it is. It just has the effect that we reset the momentum here with another restart.
And on the flip side of that, Noah, timeout like that can also take away momentum.
Well, that's what I think it has. We saw it in the Seattle A game earlier today, where Barrett went from on fire, hitting 3 shots in a row, to ice cold, missing about the next 6 after effectively a mechanical timeout like that. And it's just, it's you get into a rhythm, you're feeling it. You see, like Andy's confidence here. Oh, not in question. He was looking to make sure the defense was set. He wasn't questioning the shot.
Beautiful play, and we got Troy trapped in the key right now, but I think he's going to be able to slither out of there. Up, calling for them on the play.
They call disregard.
See, and that's something that the refs really need to be aware of, is that if someone's in the key, you should not be looking at that person. You need to be looking at whether the team has possession of the ball first before you turn the key clock on. As we have Carlton driving down, he's going to try and get an open shot here. Screen shot now, maybe, no.
Screen drove away.
Let's see, oh, yep. It's funny, with Carl, you can never tell what he's doing some of the time.
Well, I think if Dad were to set a screenshot there, Carlton would have shot. I don't know if Dad saw that he was the best screen there. I think he was. Got a nice high wall from Chicago. Where's Zach? You got to keep an eye on Zach here. Good work, Dad. Long shot from your outside shooter, and Dad able to interfere with the rebound. That little extra effort makes all the difference sometimes. You see it at every level, that just never say die, extra effort somehow seems to always affect the outcome of each play. You add up enough of those, and you're winning games just based on effort. So
we have Chicago currently up 29-24 with just under 10 minutes left in the second half of this game. Black driving down on the outside, Troy with the ball. Zach calling for him to pass the ball to Mikey, who had an open shot. There's some disagreement going on the court there. That possibly could be a little bit of a momentum change.
Yeah, it absolutely can. It absolutely can. That negative energy spirals. We'll see. We'll see how they recover. They got plenty of game left.
This is by no means over.
5-point game right now, 29-24 with 9 minutes left in the second half. As Dad puts them up 31-24. It's a 7-point game in Chicago's favor. Zach with 2 scoops. Do they see? You have an open screen. Is Dan going to be able to wedge it? Dan's wedging it. We've got a full defense. We've got a full defense. Don't lose sight of the shooters. Let Troy shoot was the game plan. If you have to choose between Zach and Mike or Troy, defend Zach and Mike.
You're making Troy try and beat you.
That's right.
Every time.
If Troy beats you, good for Texas.
We got Black trying to isolate for the 2-on-1 here. Carl makes the recognition. He wants to make sure that's set before he gets the ball down.
Still struggling.
We got
here.
Dan Doherty in the key. Probably shouldn't have been in there.
And then we got a key over here on Zach. Zach is really able to reach out of that car, get some of those passes. Pretty impressive. Looks like Texas might be trying a little double floater, you think? Or you think it was just an isolation?
They did briefly the first half, but I don't think it's a...
yeah, it looked like just an isolation there. Yeah, I mean, those two guys are an offensive threat for sure. All right, Troy White on the outside. But we got the primary shooter here. In a reasonable position. Troy able to clean up the trash. Get the rebound. Zach up the middle. Carlton able to deny him the offensive rebound. If the key clock is still on, or should be. He's out. He's out. 5 seconds left of possession. 3, 2, 1. Mikey with a look. Just misses. Can Dan hold a 3-2? Let's Troy inside.
Mikey from Texas has quite the shot.
Yeah, impressive. We got 20 seconds. We'll see if they just put up a desperation 3 or not. They're sending the goalie forward.
Let's say they probably should be driving here, trying to push that wall back as much as they can.
Motion. 10 seconds left.
I think you got Andy coming with the shot here.
I think so too. And the goalie's able to get back.
Wow, beautiful shot by Andy there.
The long 2. Carlton able to interfere with that shot. Scott able to interfere with that. Chicago team is playing defense. They're executing the game plan.
All right, I think we're going to see a timeout this next Texas possession. Try and reevaluate their game execution.
Got a 4-man wall inside. Dan, go play. All right, he's in it. He's in it.
Andy puts a bumper on him. He's able to get on the outside.
2, 1.
Wow! Great shot by Carlton. Clutch as the possession clock expires there.
Long 2. Long 2. Here comes Mikey on the outside. Scott's able to pick him up. He's keeping that momentum going. What an impressive, if you look at Scott's driving from the beginning of this tournament to the end here, he's taking dog cars and able to keep that momentum up as he needs to. Attaboy Carlton.
Oh, we nearly had a handball there as seemed like Carlton was trying to give that ball a little bit of a high five, but opted not to touch it. Andy driving the outside. He's got position. He's going to roll in for the layup and puts it up and breaks it.
But Dan interferes with the pass.
Doesn't matter, though. Texas is still going to be able to get the ball.
Oh, it matters.
Down over to Zach. And actually, you're right. It actually matters in the sense of giving your team a morale boost there.
Yeah. And the fact that they turned it into a layup on the other end may mean that you're right, Steve. In the end, the morale boost, goes to Texas. Okay, Carlton's got a wide open shooting lane. It's a good shot to take. Dan's got to go pick up Mike or somebody. Somebody's got to pick up Mike.
If Zach would have set the pick there in the middle, they could have had the 3-on-2 there, but instead, he's going to opt to try and go in the key for the layup.
Bounce pass to the face.
Oh, wow. Just barely makes it a
timeout.
Got timeout.
Timeout.
All right, we have a timeout called by Chicago, which is the opposite of what I thought was going to occur. I thought that Texas would have taken a timeout as they were down. But they seem to be slowly but surely creeping up to try and take the lead once again. Actually, that may not be true. I can't recall if they ever had the lead. I apologize. But regardless, timeout has been called. Mr. Noah Aaron out there to try and give some words of advice, some good coaching tips to his Chicago team, while Brad Reading, Austin Carter go out there to try and figure out what Texas can do to try and take this game over. Both teams playing very well. Just a few little mistakes here and there, but that's WhirlyBall. No such thing as a perfect game.
But he cleared just in time.
All right, Noah, what words of wisdom did you give to your Chicago team out there?
You know, this is what I told them is we're in a momentum game, right? In these cars, both teams feed on the energy. You could see the Texas coaches came out, gave them a little woo, a couple of woos, you know, bring up the juice. And I told them that in a momentum game, you got to steal the juice. So the next time you guys do something well, hoot and holler, you know, and steal. This is anybody's game. I think the Chicago guys are playing well. I don't really want them to change much of anything. I want them to celebrate this shot.
Yeah, there it is. There's that juice you were talking about, as all the teammates of Sean
and
clearly happy and elated.
And did you notice, okay, so it's going to come back. You can see the coaches in Texas trying it. But did you notice here's going to come again? Watch the shoulders of the Texas players. The next time that Chicago celebrates, you saw the immediate drop in the shoulders as that hooting and hollering happened. It's a momentum team. You know, it's not an uncommon, you know, we're humans. It's not an uncommon strategy at any level. You know, keep the juice.
Zach wanted that one-on-one, but it wasn't a one-on-one. It was a two-on-one, and you can't win those battles hardly ever. We got Mikey with a shot here.
Crossbody shot. Andy had good recognition of defense there.
Current score 37-34, Chicago with 3:15 left in this second half.
Carlton's going to get a good look here over JJ. Look at how JJ gets every last centimeter out of that.
Oh, we got him in the key. Let's see if they turn it on. They do. Had to fire a quick shot there, no good.
Love that.
Down over to Dan Doherty. Carlton looking for the pass, possibly. Sean driving forward in the corner there, but
let's see if Dad can make
yeah,
something
that's
happen
probably
here.
not the best shot there. He's going to pass it off to Andy.
Probably not the best shot either.
Yeah, when you're covered with a scoop, crossbody shot is probably one of the lowest, if not the lowest, percentage.
2 defenders inside Zach. I don't know if I'd switch to that yet, especially because they're leaving a gap for Zach.
Yeah, you got to sandwich him. You can't get him any sort of gap or space. All right, Chicago's only up by 1 now, 37-36 with 2:12 left in this second half. Anybody's game, anything can happen. Oh, deep shot by Dan Doherty, but it's no good. He's gonna get the ball down over to the corner.
Carlton fighting for it in the corner.
I can't see quite clearly, but I think Black may get possession. I don't know. They're calling for something here.
I think the possession clock is going to run out. Get inside, Andy. Get inside Mike.
Yeah, don't let Mikey. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is a big mistake by Andy. You can't be distracted by where the ball is. You got to be on your guy there.
Let's get Andy get the rebound here.
You got Texas in the lead now, 38-37 with 1:16 left in the second half.
This is not a good time to lose the lead.
Oh, they got a
Carlton's
2-on-1
got a
though.
lane.
2-on-1 though by Texas if they get the ball down.
Back in the corner again. Let's hope they learn the lesson.
Yeah, a couple of bad passes.
Andy's on Troy. Dead's all over Mikey.
That's really good recognition by Sean not to let the same mistake happen twice in a row.
You got the right defender you want on Mikey. Stay on Mikey. There you go, Sean. Nice.
Oh.
Okay, so here we go. 40 seconds left, down by 1. We need a shot. We need a shot. Carlton's may have one.
You got Dead in the middle. Oh, turnover. Oh, no.
Not yet. Out of the key. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Yes. We got time. 10 seconds. Everybody take a breath. Only if you like it.
Oh, great clutch shot by Dead. You still got to play defense, though. You still got to play defense.
Zach's going to try and win it here.
Oh,
Zach's going to try and win it.
Chicago's going to pull it off. Chicago pulls off the win, 39-38. Zach Montgomery tried a last-minute one-on-one, just barely misses. Both teams played fantastic. Noah going out to congratulate his team. Great work by both teams. You see this respect and love for each other. You thought that Texas may pull it off after that botched assignment by Andy. But Sean Dead with the clutch shot to give Chicago the lead and the win. Great game. Great whirly ball. And that's the beauty of Whirly Ball Nationals. As you can hear the cheers and applause from the Chicago players as Dead comes off the court, congratulating him on a clutch shot. I'm not quite certain whether or not that was Texas's first loss or second, but as soon as I do find out, I'll update you. And it looks like we're going to be having an A matchup here. A game that I'm very familiar with. We've seen it a million times. It's the two Seattle A teams. All right, I'm just receiving word that that is Texas's second loss. That's too bad. That's I know it's heartbreaking. I know exactly how that is. My team did not advance either. We were 2-0 ourselves, but as I've said with other teams, they'll watch the film, they'll watch the film, they'll learn, and they'll practice, and they'll get better, and with any luck, get that ever so coveted banner next year. I believe next Nationals is going to be in Texas. But back to this game coming up, we have Seattle on Seattle A. Both powerhouse teams here, both in this tournament.
How we doing?
Dan Doherty, ladies and gentlemen. Dan, congratulations on that. Really awesome game you guys played.
That's probably the best game of WhirlyBall I've ever had at a Nationals.
Right? How exciting was that? I mean,
not me personally, but like one I've been part of.
As a team, right?
Yeah.
It was
those
just.
Texas guys are awesome. A lot of those guys came up with me in D. So it's kind of cool to have that like little rivalry, like me and Zach and everything, JJ and everyone. Love those guys.
Yeah, how are you feeling in that moment where you guys had that potential to either win it or lose it? Dead coming through with that incredible shot at the end there.
Dude, Dead has zero memory because he missed the shot just a second ago and he came back down and just drained that one. So yeah, I knew it was gonna be someone that wasn't me. I'm glad it was Dead. He was the guy for the moment.
Well, congratulations to you guys. You're moving on. Texas is out, I hear, but like I said, they're going to learn and come back next year. And
who's left? Cleveland and Michigan?
I believe it is Cleveland and Michigan.
Yeah, those two teams are gonna be real tough to beat, especially Michigan in their home carts. And as much as it pains me to say, that Timmy guy is a really hell of a WhirlyBall player.
Yeah, that Michigan team's got a lot of weapons that you have to contain. So
you got Timmy's screenshot, you got BJ's layups, and then you got Dan Sterling, who's awesome at those outside angled shots, like crossbody angled shots. The thing I was most upset about my last game was I had that nice rolling screenshot from like 3 welds out that just barely missed.
No, you played well, and then you I believe that first half were in that number 14 car.
And that was an absolute dog. I never called a timeout to pull up my bumper. I just dealt with it.
Your bunter?
Bumper. Bunter bumper.
Bunter bumper.
But, I mean, it's a smart move, yeah. I mean, the only thing was, I never did it because I know as soon as you pull that bumper up, it takes one good hit, and it goes right back down.
Right.
I don't know if you saw the beginning of that second half, after JJ pulled his bumper up, I immediately hit him in the wall and the bumper went down, and that was intentional.
I don't know if that was something that just started today or yesterday.
That was happening all day yesterday during the B tournament.
Okay, because I don't ever recall my team ever.
There was a stoppage two or three times where Jeremy Bennett went out there with a crowbar to pull the bumper out.
All right, well, there was that one time where actually my team was playing, and I believe it was Snowy who actually did run out and started stomping on the bumper mid-game.
Yeah, I was broadcasting that game with Kyle, and Kyle referred to Snowy as someone that looked like, I forgot what he said. It was like a horror TV show, but he implied Snowy looked like someone from a horror TV show. So I'm gonna go outside. It's very it's very hot and moist in here.
Yeah, Dan, thanks for stopping by. Once again, congratulations and good luck the rest of the tournament.
Thanks for commentary, Steve.
Yeah, you guys were really inspiring to watch.
Thanks.
Yep.
Just one last thing before I leave. Get the cocaine!
All right, there you have it. Dan's favorite button from What in the World podcast, Get the Cocaine. All right, back to the game at hand. We have Seattle on Seattle here. 2 A teams, 2 very good teams. Brad Elke puts it up, no good. But Brad Peters able to answer, or rather convert the points for his teammate, Mr. Brad Elke. Oh, Barrett blocked by Mr. Ben Bird. Current score 6-6 Seattle with 12:20 left in the first half. We got a 3-man wall inside, although it's kind of a little bit of a 3-2. James Gill with the screenshot over Brad Peters puts it up for 2. Current score 8-6 now. Ben Hanna over to Barrett Davis. He's going to try and take a screenshot over to Raphael here. Just misses. Red trying to determine whether they want to get in or try and set a high wall there. James Gill on the outside, who undoubtedly is going to pass this off, or no, he's just going to take care of business himself. He doesn't need his teammates.
Would you pass it for your James Gill?
If I had his shot, no. Mark Mills, everyone.
Oh, hello.
What's up? AKA Cramyard Slim.
AKA Roy.
AKA Roy. Joe Tiffany for 2. Whoa, we got the score going a little crazy there.
Wow, look at the
yeah,
points
look,
go.
yeah, that just I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know what's going on.
There we go.
All right, we had a little bit of a problem
Scoring
there.
glitch.
Yeah, reporting a scoring glitch, but yeah, that seems to have been remedied as Ben Hanna drives in the J Fania, but he's able to put up some good defense there. Ball down over to Brad Elke. Pass over to Jay Fanny on the outside. He's going to drive on the outside.
McGill with the ball.
McGill.
I decided I'm going to see how many times I can say McGill before he gets upset.
Probably not too many.
I've been calling him in throughout.
Oh, you got Joe Tiffany. He's going to break away for the layup. Ooh, no. I think he rushed that a little bit. Ben was actually in a good defensive position at that point, though. Raphael driving down outside, was looking to see if he can maybe get a pass off.
Raph, maybe the only player that plays with a towel. Always be ready for his sweat.
Everyone has their little little quips that they have, right?
Yep.
Screenshot by Gill. Puts him up 14-8 with 9:30 left in the first half. Barrett Davis driving down, but he's guarded by James Gill. Pass over to Eric LaPlante. Black has 3-man wall defense on the inside. Joe Tiffany with a possible screenshot. No, he's looking to get the outside, but Brad Elke's not giving him anything. Quick shot by Joe. Does not go. Jay trying to work his car in for the layup. Hits both the backboard and ceiling, I believe, but he's able to get the ball back. He's got the crossbody screen. He puts it up. Barrett Davis, 2.
He's on. Looks like they're going to be working just trying to hold Jay back. Yep, here we go.
5 in the key with Black. It's going to be red ball. Ben's looking to pass it off to Raphael, but he's a bit covered, so he's going to take the shot. Red has a high wall opportunity here, but Raphael has to drop in to avoid the 2-on-1. James directing traffic here.
McGill with another 2. Barrett with a response. So we got a score of 18 to 12. Black in the lead.
Joe calling to his team to get the rebound. Raphael obliges as Barrett takes another screenshot, misses just low there. I think he was a little bit rushed. Black bobbling the ball a little bit there. James rather had position for a half second over Eric, but didn't like the look, and so he's going to offer Brad Peters to take the screenshot, which is a good decision because it gives them another 2 points. Brad Elke calling for the defense to come back. They got a 2-on-1 here. Red does rather. Oh, Ben Hanna just rims out there on that layup. Deep pass over to James. Red should be double wedging. And they do. Brad Elke on the outside. Let's see if he actually plays a part in the offense or if he's just a distraction here. He is going to play a part. 3-2. Good call, Mark. Pass over to Elke in the middle. Passes back to Jay. I don't think he was quite expecting that.
I think he thought Elke was
Elke had. That's the high percentage shot in the middle. I don't know if Brad just wasn't feeling it or what, but he clearly was the one who had the best shot there. But anyhow, I was going to say another 3-2, but Red does a nice job at getting 3 back inside. James has a screen and he converts. Black currently up 22-14 with 5:35 left in the first half. Ben Hanna with the ball, passes it over to Eric LaPlante. He's going to take the screenshot over here and puts it up for 2. So, Mark, with a high-powered offense that both teams have,
it just comes down to missed shots.
Yeah, really. You took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, because both teams, especially with these teams, they know each other. They play each other all the time. Maybe not just teams, but the players themselves. And they know each other's weaknesses, their strengths. They know how they play. And so absolutely, at the end, it just comes down to missed shots.
It's almost like a big brother, little brother complex here.
I would say James Gill's team's the big brother.
That's what I was saying as well.
Well,
and the little brother wants to prove themselves.
Right.
And the big brother still kind of wants to prove their place.
Oh, wow. Jay
just thrown his
yeah. I think he was trying to intercept that pass, and he just got a little excited there on that.
Tried to extend his arm a little bit and realized he had no more hand left.
All right, so as you can see, number 14, I think, is having more bumper issues. But I don't think Elke's going to call for a mechanical timeout for it. He's just going to play with it.
They got the 2-on-1.
Oh, we got the case of the bobbles here. They lose the 2-on-1 opportunity. Jay's going to have to take a screenshot over here as Brad Peters comes back on defense. That's got to hurt. You had that 2-on-1, and you're not able to convert the easy 2 points. Joe Tiffany with an outside shot here, puts it up, no good. Jay Fania for Black is able to get the rebound. Over to Brad Elke, who decides to wisely float or cherry, whatever you like to use as far as terminology goes. Brad Peters with the catch from James. Gives Black a lead of 24-16 with 3:15 left in the first half of this match. Oh, wow. Turnover Red. Gill with the interception. Great call, Mark. Screenshot coming.
McGill with the miss.
Joe wants to pass, but he's waiting to see if Ben actually beats. No, he's going to. James calling for the ball. He's got the screenshot here. Puts it up. And when you have James floating against you, it's going to take 3 people to stop him, although Eric has got to recognize if there's not a shot down at the other end. All right, Black calling for defense.
Did they get the delay there? I think they did.
He was in the key.
There's going to be a timeout at this possession to change out that 14 car.
Yeah, I think so. Jeremy was.
Still the same thing.
But Jeremy went
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, I think Jeremy wants to change it, but they'll probably wait until this half is over here. Black currently up 26-20 with a minute 40 left as Joe puts up a couple points to get his team a little bit closer.
Elke wants the timeout. McGill does not.
Yeah, I think it's about that momentum. I don't think that James wants to lose it with a mechanical timeout. He's able to see that Brad's able to move the car and stuff, so his philosophy is if you're able to move it and stuff, you wait until the end of this half. Of course, I could be completely wrong as
Steve, you know we're right.
I believe, I'm happy that you believe in me so much, Mark, to think that I'm right. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. I think Raphael's going to take it. He does, misses just high. 47 seconds rather left in this first half. Black up 28-22. Red's going to have 2 points of his own. 16 seconds left here. Let's see what Red does with this ball. Eric over to Joe. Joe over to Ben. He's got the screenshot over Raphael. Puts it up for 2. And that's the end of the game before this.
I think you're doing so well. Those guys, it's really impressive what they've been able to put together. Speaking of impressive, that Mr. Gill is good at WhirlyBall.
Or as Mark likes to call him, McGill.
McGill.
And for those of you wondering, the back of James's jersey, it says, it's supposed to say Mr. Gill, but it just is MRGILL. There's no period between the R and the G, so that's why Mark dubbed him McGill. Or was it Noah? I can't remember.
It was a joint effort there.
Yeah, I think Mark pointed out that there was no period there. Wow. So this game is closing. It's now a 5-point game. The black cars appear to be better. Barrett and Jay enjoying each other's company. Oh my goodness!
Swat block.
Joe swatted that all the way to the ground where he scooped it up.
Oh, Eric unable to come up with the reception there to have the easy layup. Instead, he's going to possibly have the screenshot. He puts it up.
It's nice to see Eric hitting. All these guys have just showed up in the tournament.
All right, we have Seattle Red up 32 over Black 30. We have a 15 with the ball call, but it doesn't matter. Black comes up with the rebound anyways.
Is that you? Is that you ripping at?
No, that's a rarity call.
James a little confused by the call there, but moving on, we got a screenshot possibly coming up from Eric LaPlante here. He's checking, making sure that the defense is set. Puts it up, misses just high. He's going to get the rebound. Yep.
I like the idea that James was confused by the call. He looked up at the ref and just calmly said, no.
He counted in his head that
It wasn't 15.
Yeah.
It's 14 and a half.
Oh my goodness.
Let's be honest.
I would admit it if it was me.
Nice pass over there. It's not an easy thing to do.
I'll tell you, hey man, sorry about that.
James working the screenshot for Elke.
Oh, nearly intercepted there.
Elke having to drive away from Ben Hanna, who was getting up with the usage of a term I'm working on for goalies being able to get up while still not extending.
Oh, Joe Tiffany.
Man, Joe
Working that
Tiffany
car.
driving his car like a beast.
Like a beast.
Like a beast.
Like a beast. Let's see here. Barrett got a real angle. Holy cow. From about one weld out at the wall.
Ties
That
it
is
up.
Tight angle.
34 now with just over 11 minutes left in the second half.
Gil's got a screen set for BP, but Elke doesn't need it.
You leaving? All right, brother.
Joe Tiffany in the key.
Barrett with another 2.
My goodness. It is now tied up 36-36 with a little over 10 minutes to go.
Oh, nice.
Brad Peters setting up. It's a lot of scoops all up in his grills.
Passes over to McGreal.
James maneuvering.
Oh.
Elke missing the pass.
Still plenty of time, though. Get a shot off here, especially when you're James
4,
or Brad.
3.
Oh, throws up the vote.
Great defense by Black there. Oh, Joe kind of had an opportunity.
Oh,
Raphael
That
rims
should've
it out.
been
Yeah.
Still a tie game, under 10 minutes now. 36-36.
Red with the
Jay
3-on-2, or Jay's going to take the screen
I
instead.
think
yeah.
Barrett got a piece of that. It looked like there was a deflection.
Red isolating for the 2-on-1 right now. Barrett recognizes trying to get rid of the ball to help the defense back. Let's see if Jay gets out there to double edge that.
That's Eric's. I mean, that's a normal go-to shot for Eric.
Oh, Joe calling for the 1-on-1. Oh! Not able to hang on to the pass.
See if they're able to hold the goalie in the corner here. Elke interfering with that, but giving Ben.
Jay calling for the ball here. Over to James. He's got the screenshot.
And Barrett's got the outside wedge position. I think Red's going to be able to get a high wall here. They're able to stop Joe. Here comes Barrett on the outside.
Oh, you also have Ben trying to lunge forward.
Yeah, and Eric is being held back.
Yeah, James has got Raph and Eric in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're breaking free. Oh, Joe had a decent gap shot like there.
Yeah, normally with someone of Eric's size, you might say that that's a bit of a mismatch against James, but Eric has deceptively long arms.
He is a pretty high. I mean, he's got both shooting, his height, and his angles, as well as his defense. He really is taller than he looks.
He plays tall.
He plays really tall.
Dale needs to. He should probably be sandwiching James right now. Oh. James not happy with that pass, not one bit. As you hear some explicits being thrown.
Peters will not pass it to him this time. Let Elke do it.
Peters on the outside here. Think he's going to get 2. And he does.
Joe eyes it up. Joe thinks he's got Bird. Created space for Eric. Not a lot of space for Barrett, but he's got that left-handed reach.
Him. Brad Peters.
Brad Peters looking for the pick he can set. Finds Barrett, springs Jay.
Oh,
Got
they
a
got the
3-on-2
3-2.
with Gill.
Oh, Gill turned
Oh, my-
around for the pass. Whoa.
Oh boy, Red seems to be getting a little bit feisty out there with each other.
Yeah.
Joe got caught in a key.
Disintegrating a little bit as they are up by 2 with 6.5 minutes remaining.
I think Joe's team isn't going to have a single
red
problem
ball,
with that, though.
red ball.
Jay
Nope.
didn't realize the ball was loose.
Jay probably could have gotten there.
Yes.
Frustrated, they tend to stop listening.
Getting the ball.
Bird was not in a terrible position.
Ben took the wrong way. Jay doing some
Oh,
Jersey driving.
it's the guy out. 40-40 with 5.5 minutes to go. Remember, the team in the black cars was down at the half.
Raphael coming.
Thanks.
Mark's been here all week.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, no one left.
Oh my goodness.
How do you leave someone that open?
Barrett not happy about that as the red team goes up 46-42.
I know Jay's a little guy, but you still got to see him.
Raphael's got space here.
Oh, Bird with
Bird closes it down, gets a piece of that one, sends the ball skittering into the corners. It's picked up and sent to Ben Hanna, who had a shot, but James Gill popped in his wedge back to Raphael, who can't handle the ball with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, just misses Ben with a overwhelming defense here. Red's got a 3-2.
They got a 3-2 again.
If Red scores here, which they won't because of a bot's ball. Timeout has been called. I was going to say they may want to, yeah, timeout has been called. Joe Tiffany trying to get his teammates back on their respective side of the court.
Go see if we can calm everybody down. We'll be back.
Good luck, Mr. Aaron.
It was good knowing you.
All right, 3:28 left in the second half of this game. Timeout has been called by Seattle. Red currently in the lead, 46-42.
Wow.
The only team that fights when they have a 4-point lead.
Yeah, well, it would be, the game would be tied, I think currently still, or Black may even be in the lead if they didn't allow Jay just to sneak by that many times. That just, you can't let that happen. You know, that's the importance of making sure that the defense is set before you throw that shot up. And as Noah said, he's going out to try and calm down James's team, who you probably saw they were really getting feisty and fiery with each other out there. Some not so nice words are being thrown out, but they're going to settle things down there and just try and gain composure, and we'll see if they can pull off a win here.
Our guys aren't up on the other side.
Noah giving off his sexy pose.
All right, I'll say no.
See if Seattle. Black only down by 4 right now. All right.
Did you
Waters and also definitely.
So I think they recognize the fact that they need to make some good eye contact.
You know, it's amazing at this level, right? They can,
As Black ties the game, they're 46-46 with 2:34 left in the second half here.
you know, at this level, you know, these guys know each other well. They can get so heated. They got to communicate quickly. There's so much stress that those flare-ups and blow-ups can happen, and they move past it immediately because they have to.
We'll see how the outcome of the game is.
Yeah.
And then how those
Wow.
storms come back.
Barrett with a great outside shot there to take the lead, 48-46 with just over 2 minutes left. Somebody should probably get on James Gill.
That's,
oh boy. Oh, Joe in position to get a layup here.
Oh, there's another two.
4-point lead.
With a minute 45. This is now
That was a
challenging
timeout
game.
well used and executed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, wasn't it red that called the timeout? Or was it
I
black?
thought it was black.
Black,
It
you're
was
right.
black.
Black possession going the other way.
Oh boy. We got a 3-on-2 situation here. Let's see if they can get some good passes.
Elke with the
Hey,
two.
Steve, I got $100 on this game that Seattle wins.
That's a good bet. Come on,
Raphael.
we'll see. Oh!
Elke trying to set it up. 3-on-2. Peters has it. Elke has it. It's a tie game with 1 minute left.
50-50.
Black with the initiative here.
3-2 for Black. Oh! He got it!
It counts!
It counts!
That counts.
The buzzer barely went off, but they counted it.
Just enough.
Oh, Gil is not happy with that.
Red trying to work the 3-on-2 here to try and tie this game up.
Another 3-2.
Oh, a lob
Oh
shot.
boy. Black's gonna have an opportunity to win the game here.
Barrett calling last shot. I've not seen Jay hit a lob shot like that in this tournament. Clutch. 15 seconds left. 52-52.
If I'm Black, I'm trying to get the ball in the hands of Joe, Tiffany, or Barrett.
Barrett's got a 3.
Black.
5 seconds left. It's going to be contested. He sends it off to Joe.
Joe Tiffany!
Unbelievable!
That was a shot.
Joe Tiffany wins it for the Black team.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
Steve, during that timeout there, I told Joe Tiffany the ball goes in the hole.
And he put it there, Dan.
Unbelievable shot by Joe Tiffany to end that game.
Wow, and after a bobbled pass there off of the glass, he's able to cradle the ball in and get it just off in time. Clutch shot. Great game. Congratulations. Both teams played extremely well. Does not get any better than that.
I don't believe what I've just seen. Joe Tiffany facing the wrong way, defended, puts up a desperate shot from over 4 welds away. A long 2, and drains it to win the game as time expires against his rival Seattle team. One of the greatest shots we're going to see at this tournament.
Noah lost his voice over that shot.
Yeah, he did.
You guys are here for the next game? Yeah.
And now a timeout. for our
All right.
sponsors.
And after that, I'm going to go take a shower.
Noah all sorts of excited there. All right, and stay tuned. We have the Cleveland C against Chicago C coming up here. Stay tuned.
Just give me whatever. I think Gil just got knocked out. State Texas is still on there, right? You can start. Let me know. I will. Go turn the score on. I don't do it till everything's okay. Who are we waiting for? Who are we missing? Got a good game ball? Okay. Oh, had a good game ball. Come say hi.
All right, we got a backup ball. Good one.
Seatbelt, please. Masks on. red team, are you ready? Black, you ready? Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game on. Black ball. They got it. They got it. Okay, second side. Second side, black ball. Guys, sorry. Hold on. Reset the clock. I gotta fix this first. Yeah. Oh, it's time. Okay. Now, should I not drink alcohol? No, this is. Okay. I don't know the rules. I want to say. Not like anything else. It's like a chair. It doesn't matter. Get ready. Which black button? Black team score up and down is the seconds.
Black team score.
Alright, now it's going down again. We're going to start it. Okay, respective sides. Defensive ends. Black ball. Can you reset possessions up? Okay. Reset possession. Reset possession. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the clock. Start the clock. He's on red. It's off.
All right, Steve Vogt back here. We have, of course, Chicago C playing Cleveland C here. Jarrett driving down with, they got a 3-on-2 opportunity here. He's going to pass over to Sean. He puts it up, misses just high. Not happy with that outcome. Ball over to Dan Doherty, looking for a pass.
Is that a fun game to call?
All right, as Black is going to get the possession here. If Sean sets the pick, they got a 3-on-2 opportunity over to Brad. Brad Doby's, that is. WhirlyBall is not short of Brad's. It seems to be the most popular name here. Dan Doherty had a 3-on-2 opportunity, but Sully's able to recover the defense. But Carl puts up the bucket for 2. Current score is 8-8 with 7:30 left in the first half of this match. Sully with the pass over to Jarrett. He's going to take a shot and puts it up for another 2 points for Cleveland. Oh, Andy couldn't hold on to that pass there. Turnover, red. Sully looking for the pass. Got Jarrett on the outside. He puts it up, just misses right. Dead driving down. He has a screenshot over Carl, but then Jarrett gives him a nice little bump there to take that away. Dan takes the shot. Great shot by Dan. Ties the game up 10-10. Sean on Sully. Great defense. Screenshot coming by Jarrett. He's able to put it up. Chicago taking their time here, making sure that the defense is set before they advance. Black isolating for the 2-on-1. It's fixed. Dead driving forward here. One more pass coming. Shot coming. No good. Black calling for the ball. Turnover. Andy, deep pass over to Carl. Oh, wasn't ready for it. Two on one for Black here. Sean is going to, turn it over. Instead of catching that, Scott opts to slap it away, but it doesn't matter. I think they get called for 5 in the key. Chicago with the ball now. Dan Doherty driving on the outside, pass over to Carl, the center. Sean driving on the outside. He's going to get the layup here, maybe, if he can get the ball. Puts it up for 2. All right, up. Brad calling for the shot. Puts it up. Misses just low. Chicago with the rebound. Score tied 12-12 with 4:48 left in the first half. Sean's going to take a shot. Misses. Sully looking for the pass. Or no, he's going to possibly take this shot. He does. Does not convert. Jarrett with a little bit of a piece of that pass there, but Chicago able to get it still. Oh, we got a 2-on-1 opportunity here. You kind of wish there would have been a little bit more patience on that. Chicago driving forward, trying to get a good shot here, good look. They got a screenshot. Up there, Black is calling for a mechanical timeout here. Number 16, I believe, is having some issues. Score is still tied, 12-12 with 3:39 in the first half. As both teams are calling, just making sure no coaching allowed during a mechanical timeout. No water, I guess, as well. It's funny because I think they came out to try and fix that number 14 bumper, which has been the clear offender here the majority of this tournament. But this time around, it's number 16 that's giving some problems. I believe they're going to try and trade it out. Ooh, we've got a little spark action there. All right, so we're gonna see some water brought out to the guys. That's probably a really good idea. These guys are working their cars really hard. It's really hot in there. Want to make sure that they stay hydrated. Cleveland team, I just noticed they're called the Hurt Business, I believe, if I'm reading the shirts right. Chicago, of course, Mind Games. All right, with all that said and done, looks like Sully has a car that is moving. It's going to be black ball here. I'm just being told that 6 is got some good top speed, a little bit of a screamer here. We'll see if that plays into any sort of advantage as they put up an opening shot, but did not go. So now Chicago driving down, trying to get some more points here. Oh, a fast pass over to Carl, who is not able to quite bring it in, but doesn't lose the ball. Shot sails high onto the backboard as the 30 seconds expires, but Cleveland's able to get the rebound. Screen shot coming. Kisses the bottom lip of that rim. All right, it seems that Black is doing a little bit of a good defensive press here on the shooters. They're really concerned about Brad Doby's there. They seem to have sandwiched him with a trio of players. Screenshot coming. Screenshot going in for 2. Cleveland up 15-12. I believe that Cleveland may have gotten a delay of game called on them for that dropped ball by Carl after the 32nd possession. So for those of you out there, if your possession ends, make sure that you just place the ball down on the ground. Oh, Sully tried to pass the ball, but Brad wasn't paying attention, but it's all right. Sully trying to work inside, but it's not able to. Pass over to Brad on the outside, over to Jarrett, who bobbles the pass himself. 5 seconds left on the possession clock. One more pass coming, shot coming, puts it up, misses just low. Chicago has a 3, no, I almost said they had a 3-2, but Black's able to get 3 inside. Ball over to Dan, who's gonna drive around for the screenshot. Crossbody swatted by Jarrett. Cleveland with the recovery, deep pass over the center. We're getting all sorts of bobble passes here. Sean with the shot on the outside as 5 in the key is called. Doesn't matter though, Chicago was able to get the rebound. Oh, you got Scott, the goalie, driving, but who's not very happy with that last possession. As time expires there of the first half, Cleveland up 15-12 over Chicago, and we see, to nobody's surprise, the number 14 car bumper giving more problems. You got several people trying to hop up and down on it, try and fix it.
Go ahead and change it. Sorry, yes.
Howard Davis calling for a mechanic on court 2 to try and fix the bumper. All right, Sean Dead showing me some love on the court. As I show a little love back, he's giving me the Ric Flair woo, it would seem. It apparently takes a village to change out, or rather adjust, one bumper and to provide water for our players. But we're all one big happy WhirlyBall family, so. At this time, I want to acknowledge the awesome new clock boards that Roy Estep has provided for the center. Absolutely awesome, amazing. Great work. All right, we have our coaches out there now. We have them in timeout formation. Noah Aaron, of course, coaching up the Chicago C team. And we have Chili Ola coaching the Cleveland B guys. Anthony Ola joining his brother out there to offer a little bit of advice as well. So for the red team, the main shooters happen to be Brad and Jarrett. You got to keep your eye out on them. And for the black team, the shooters would probably be Carl, Sean Dead, and Andy are the primary shooters. Which is just important to know. That way, you're well aware of who you need to look out for. There are certain people that you would rather have shooting over others. And you do have Sean and Sully from Cleveland able to roll up and shoot as well. So with that said, we're getting the second half of this game underway. Cleveland going to start off with the ball here, and they're going to start off with a layup from none other than Jared Dobies. Ball down over to Andy. He's going to hand off to Carl, who's driving forward for that screenshot over Dan. Doesn't quite like it. Passes it back to Dead. He's going to take the screen, I believe. And he's blocked by Brad Dobies. He loses his glasses. I'm not sure if he's able to see the pass, but he's able to. No glasses and all. Sully calling for the ball here. Sean with the screenshot, Andy with the scoop high. Let's see if he gets it. He does. That gives Cleveland a 19-12 lead with 13:52 left in this second half. Dan Doherty driving on the outside there, but Red's able to get three in. Dan with the reception, driving deep in the corner there. Probably not the best place to be. Red isolating, or it looked like they were isolating for the 2-on-1. They did not get it. Sully coming back to Wedge. Deep lob shot by Sean to no avail. Wow, a deep pass by Red to the corner. Turnover by Red to give Black an opportunity to get another score here. Andy driving on the outside here. Doesn't quite have the look there he wants. He takes the shot anyhow. Dead with the screenshot coming here. Misses just low. Wow, we got a 2-on-1 opportunity for red team here, but Black is able to box him out and recover on the defense. Brad over to Sully. 3-on-2 called. Sully with the outside shot. 5 in the key called. Cleveland still up 19-12 with 12:14 left. Oh boy, we got an open shot here by Andy, who just bricks it off the left side, or excuse me, the right side of the backboard there. Oh, turnover by Red to Carl, who drives down, looking for Andy. If he... Oh, he wanted to set a screen for Carl, but wasn't quite positioned. Sean Dead recognizing that Red's trying to get him caught not looking for a 2-on-1, but he's able to recover that. Got Sully with the possible screen shot. More of an open corner shot there. He puts it up. Up 20. A great screen for somebody. Carl's going to take a shot over the middle. Misses just low. Way to reset the defense by Black as they get 3 inside there. There's a no wedge situation though. Misses just high. Chicago offense has gone a little bit cold here. 3-2 from Cleveland. Oh, just rims out. Launch pass over to Carl, who is the cherry. Looking to work his car. Puts the layup. Oh, heartbreaker, not able to convert. Dan Doherty able to get the rebound though. 5 in the key called, I believe. Two on one for Cleveland here. Sully's trying to get off that bumper, but he doesn't need to because Brad's able to put up the points himself. Shot by coming from Dead. 14 points for Chicago. Current score 23-14 for Cleveland. All right, Carl, drove in the key. It was questionable, but it paid dividends as Carl's able to put up the bucket. That pass was in the right place, the right time. All right, so timeout being called by Chicago here. Try and figure things out as Cleveland is currently up 25-16 with 8:12 left.
We called the delay earlier when they did it.
Because he couldn't hear the order. If he could have heard me make the call, that would have been fine. It was the call stands.
All right, so Cleveland just making sure that the referee and the spotter are aware that if a 5 in the key call or possession has changed, that, like I said earlier, that the ball is placed on the floor. You can't just let the ball fall out of your scoop, bounce, and roll all over the place. You need to place it on the floor.
So there shouldn't have been a key call there because he was out before 5. So that's when you called it.
No, because we were late starting.
Okay, I got you.
We had a late start. He had plenty of time in the key. You know, you couldn't hear when I made the call. I said, yeah, you call it on the mic. I took the horn.
Well,
It's entirely on guys. It's entirely on me, but I'm not awarding the point.
Yeah.
And you're the ref, so if you tell me to award the point, I will.
But no,
I don't think it's good.
Okay, they got the point earlier on.
It was a timekeeper error. They shouldn't get a delay call.
I mean, that's why they have uneven points. They didn't score 3. They have uneven points because they got a delay earlier. Because they did the same thing, but there was mass confusion. So he was like, what? And then like dropped it. So, I mean. Alright, guys. Respective sides. Black ball.
All right, coaches are coming off the court now. Water boys are coming off the court. Water gals as well. All right, let's see if Chicago is a little bit more calm and collected here. Let's see if they can get their offense going a little bit. Cleveland gonna try and keep doing what they're doing. Oh, and with that, that talk must have done something because they're able to put up 2 quick points. Chicago 18, Cleveland 25. Didn't see what happened there, but Black wound up with the ball again. Andy's calling out some directions there. Carl, wow. I believe, yeah, the time expired. Otherwise, yeah, I was going to say that wasn't the best of shots, but time was expiring, so had to take that shot. Got Sully driving the outside there. Screenshot by Sean Mooney coming up. Maybe. He's looking, making sure defense is set. He's putting it up. No good. Chicago with the rebound. You got Sean Dead with the possible screen here. It's looking good. He's gauging. Gauging. Up, open shot. Yes! It's a thing of beauty when you take your time. Buckets usually go in that hole. All right. All right. Cleveland seems to be getting a little bit cold on their shooting here. Let's see if Chicago can take advantage. Like I said, that timeout was called at the perfect time as they're within 3 points of a tie game. Oh, Sully's able to work his car, though. Oh, he misses. He bricks it twice. He can't believe it. But Jarrett from Cleveland's able to clean that up and bail Sully's bricks out. Cleveland 27-22 with 5:40 left in this second half here. All right, we got Cleveland driving here, looking for a shot. Sully with the screenshot, a beautiful screenshot, dead center. I don't think Sully can even believe he made that shot. I don't know. Actually, I know for a fact he is very confident in the shooting. Dan in the key, able to get out. Carl looking for a shot, but Cleveland is threatening with 3 early, but Carl's able to do a little razzle-dazzle inside the key for two. 29-24, Cleveland. Sean pressing forward on the outside. Oh, Carl's able to get in again. The Cleveland fans are going nuts over here. Or excuse me, Chicago. All right, 29-26. Dan Doherty with a great shot on the outside to bring them within one. 29-28. And now it's Cleveland's turn to call a timeout. They had all the momentum going in. Noah Aaron, so pumped right now. Getting those juices that he's always talking about for his team. Everyone was hitting. Carl working his car like a beast to get in for those much needed layups. Cleveland can't believe it. Let's see what kind of advice Anthony can go out. You can see the hand movements. He's telling them to calm down, slow things down, work the shots, make sure defense is set. And if I were Noah, or I imagine Noah is telling his team to keep doing the same thing. I'm being told the no dobies strategy is what he's telling them. But Chicago's got to feel really good after that run of points right there. Like I said, they're down 1 point with 3:55 rather left in the second half of this game. These total scores, of course, being 29-28. Cleveland on top currently. And with that said, the coaches are coming off the court. All right, so all right, the teams are ready to play, it looks like. Refs are calling for prospective sides, which they're already on, which makes this a little bit easier to start. All right. Oh boy, we have Sean coming in for a layup. Bricks it just low. All right, oh boy, we got Sean who's streaking down center for the layup. Is he gonna get it? He does! Sean Dead takes the lead for Chicago. 30-29 with 3:30 left in the second half here. Jared Dobies, they're being very mindful, playing a 3-2 defense, which is probably a very good strategy here. Oh, he might have got away with a little bit of a slash there. Carl, that is, on Jarrett. All right, oh boy, you got a 2-on-1 maybe. You got Dan on the outside. He's gonna pass it to the center. He's gonna put it up. Oh, he's gonna get blocked. Great defense by Cleveland to deny them the two. Oh boy, layup for Cleveland. I don't know why, but the points, where are the points? I don't know. They clearly scored.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah. No. All right, Jared scores. Now, Chicago's down. by 3 with 2:10 left. All right, Cleveland isolating for the 2-on-1. Screenshot coming. Misses just high. So in this instance, if I'm Cleveland, I would probably slow it down just a bit. You still need the score. Take the best shot. All right, good shot by Jared. It didn't go in. Still plenty of time for Chicago here. Need to look for a good shot. Oh, and that's what you did not need there. Turnover by Chicago. Oh, and a lapse in defense, which puts Cleveland up by 5, 35-30. You need a 3 here to stay alive. Oh, he just kisses that rim. And with that last set, the last 2 there, Cleveland essentially finishes this game. They're going to advance 37-30 currently right now, unless somebody puts up a garbage time bucket. That is more than a bit. That is a major heartbreaker for the Chicago team. They, especially after calling that timeout, they had momentum going their way. They even had the lead at a point, but just a few mental errors there made all the difference for Cleveland. Way for them to not get deflated with Chicago's run there. They were able to do just enough to keep the lead and win this game. Great match by both teams. All right, and as both teams get off the court, some fist bumps, some high fives, show of respect and congratulations. Both teams played very well, both fought hard. And Cleveland will advance.
Tim. Tim. Dan. played great. Thank you. Really fun watching you play. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Got a lot of fun. Man, it was so close. Yeah. Maybe we get to win. I wanted to play these guys so bad. I said we could beat them. They've got a chance too. They're looking good. They got to play smarter than they did last time because they lost their lead. They almost lost the game. They had some breaks there at the end, fortunately. Healing is not allowed. They didn't hit the free throw. The ball was going to hit the net. We have a Seattle, Texas.
All right, and we're back here. Steve Vogt. We got the WhirlyBall 2021 Nationals going on right now, and excited to let you know that this is the C Division Championship match. We have the Whirlords of Michigan versus the Hurt Business of Cleveland. Cleveland has to win 2 games in order to become champions. Michigan only has to win 1 game, and they will be the 2021 C Division champions. Sign of respect, good luck, congratulations, or rather, just a good luck and respect, rather. Congratulations aren't in order yet because nobody's won anything. All right, they got the 1 ball on the court here. Black's gonna set up the ball. All right, refs counting down here. And championship WhirlyBall is underway here as we got Red driving down, trying to break the wall here. Tim over the wings. Red making sure defense is set. That's very smart. Playing very patient right now. You got Wings breaking on the outside. Puts it up. No good. Cleveland with the rebound. Jarrett driving on the outside here. You got a 4-man wall for Red. It's broken down a bit. Red playing a 3-2 here, or a bit of a modified 3-2 it looks like. Oh, a little bit of a bobble pass by Brad. He's able to recover. They got 9 seconds left on the shot clock here. He's got to have to put it up. Nice pick by Sean, puts it up. Hits nothing but air on that. BJ driving down. He's trying to make a break for the layup. Working his car. He may get it if he spins in. Oh, no, he's going to opt to pass it to Dan Zerlin, who puts up the first points of the game. Michigan up 2-0. Black calling for the 3-on-2 if they can get the ball down. Jarrett's going to do a nice little lob, but instead it winds up being a turnover. Deep pass to BJ on the outside, puts it up. Not able to hit the bucket. Cleveland trying to work their cars, look for that good shot. Great advance by the defense. They should be double wedging that. Now they can get back inside as Black has sent 3 offensive players there. Got a screenshot coming, and we got 2 points for Cleveland. Jarrett wedging. Tim with the 2 points. Michigan up 4-2 with 12:32 in this first half of championship match. Brad with a nice outside open shot there. Michigan having the home court advantage with these cars. They know their capabilities. As Cleveland tries to find another good shot. That one sails high on the backboard. Wings with a errant pass there, but it doesn't matter. They're able to get the ball, and they're able to put it in for 2 more. Michigan 8, Cleveland 4, 11:35 in this first half here. Ooh, a floater of a pass to Michigan, or to Cleveland, excuse me. Cleveland not happy. They got a little distracted with the buzzer there. I think it was a bit of an error by the ref booth that threw Brad off, who had the layup initially. Michigan up 10-4. Mike down over to Jarrett. Sean setting the pick for the screen shot. Doesn't go in. Jarrett with another attempt, does not go in either. Oh boy, defense just totally broke down on that. BJ able to drive it in for a layup. Ball down over to Brad. Sully with a screenshot attempt, shoots it just high. All right, we're seeing the pace of the game pick up just a little bit here. Michigan up 12-4. Tim trying to direct traffic there. Puts up a high shot. Oh, but BJ is able to get the rebound, puts it up for another layup. You really need to watch that middle there. You can't, the play is not over. You can't let people sneak in like that. All right, Sully moves the ball over to Brad. Back to Sully, who's got a screen maybe, no. Tim's able to press and provide good defense there. But he does drive out, giving Black a 3-on-2 opportunity, but they're not able to convert that. Instead, they're going to attack with a 3-2 on their own. Screenshot. Buries that. Michigan putting the hurt business on Cleveland. BJ being held in the corner there. He has the ball, looking for the pass. Deep pass over to Tim there. Plenty of time on possession, 10 seconds left. They're gonna try and work the shot here. Tim's got the outside shot, and it buries it. Michigan's starting to run away with this as they're up 18-4. Brad able to answer back though, bringing their total to 6. Tim thought about it. Passes over to Dan on the outside there. He's gonna look for another pass. BJ in the center there. Puts it up. Sully says no. Not in my house. Cleveland with the ball. Brad driving down, got the green shot over Sean there. Opts not to take it. Then he does take it, putting 2 more points for Cleveland. 18-8 with 7:50 left in the first half. Dan Zerlin with that cross body shot that he's known for. BJ trying to bait the defender there with a little bit of a phantom lunge on the shot. Puts the bucket up, but it's no good there. Cleveland ball. Oh, nice little drive, bit of driving by Brad, but the rim denies him of his points. Cleveland very well aware of where Tim is on the court. They're not letting him do anything, as he is arguably the best offensive player on that team. Great defensive play by Cleveland. Let's see if they can follow it up with an offensive play. Not able to do it, but they are able to get the rebound here. Wow, great shot by Jarrett Dobies there. Michigan 18, Cleveland 10 with just over 6 minutes left in this first half here. Oh, little bit of a long pass there by Sean to Jarrett, but they're able to get the ball. Brad in the key, puts it up. Tim with the high shot, no good. Jarrett with the pass over to his brother Brad, puts it up, just kisses the lip, but he still got the rebound. He's gonna settle down, reset. Pass back over to Brad. He looked for another pass, but he didn't have it. Back over to Jarrett. This is just high. Michigan with the rebound there. BJ driving forward. He's got the outside. He may have an open shot here. Oh, he looked like he was gonna drive the center there, but instead Tim takes the shot, and the top part of that rim denies him of his points. Current score 18-12. Michigan with the lead. Michigan with the 3-on-2 here. We got Dan in the center here who may put it up. Nope, he's going to pass it back to DJ on the right-hand side, puts it up, misses just low. They're able to retain the rebound. Let's see if Dan takes the screenshot. He does. Bricks it just low. Key being called on. They got 3 seconds of key clock. Oh, Sean put it up and just barely missed that. Cleveland playing some really solid defense right now. Playing a 3-2 as a matter of fact. Red takes the shot, doesn't go in. Black needs to send at least 4, if not 5 players to try and break that wall. All right, Brad trying to make a break for the layup. My goodness. (18-14), 20-14 now for Michigan with just over 3 minutes. Oh, near turnover for Cleveland, but luckily the ball rolled just enough for Brad to be able to pick it up. All right, we got Cleveland playing a 3-2 defense. Oh, they're going to send their wedges out on defense now. Pass over to Dan Zerlin on the outside. We got a screenshot from Tim coming. Oh, defense fell asleep for Michigan. (2016) Michigan, now 21 Michigan. I believe there was a delay of game called. High pass to the wall by Tim to BJ, who's not able to convert. Screenshot coming. Screenshot put up and scored by Brad Dobies, who's putting on a bit of a clinic right now. Tim of Michigan follows it up with 2 of his own.
Go black, go black.
23-18, Michigan with just under 1:30 left in the first half. All right, Tim driving here. Let's see if he takes the screenshot. He does. Tim has gone a little bit cold here, but it doesn't matter. He is an extremely good shooter, can heat up at any moment. All right, Cleveland opting to play a 3-2 defense here. Pass over to BJ on the outside, who has a screenshot over Dan. Puts it up and gives Michigan 2 more. 25-18 with 20 seconds left. Let's see if Cleveland recognizes that it is a best shot situation here. You can take the shot as long as your defense is set. But I think they're just going to opt for the last second shot here. Sully wants it. He doesn't get it. All right, and with that, that's the end of the first half. Michigan up 25-18 over Cleveland. We're going to see a switch of the cars, of course, and we'll see the coaches head out there and try and do what they do, which is coach.
Jess, you good?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, perfect. Thank you for repping. They're looking tired.
Y'all didn't switch it. I gotta switch it.
What?
I said he gotta switch it.
Oh yeah, he's doing that. Yeah. Oh, the clock started.
Wait, switch it.
Sorry, last time I was doing this, someone else was touching the box.
No, the middle one. I was pointing to you. The ball.
Reset gun drive.
Yeah.
There's the one on the left there.
Oh, okay. I thought you, when you touched the other two, I was like, oh no, the other one.
Reset all is not what I'm doing. Can break on that. I'm like, reset gun drive.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, last, a couple times ago, someone else was trying to help.
They touched the button.
And they hit the reset all button. I didn't know what the score was. Or the clock speed was supposed to be because it's a time that you know.
Yeah.
And I wanted to move it.
Oh, that's nice.
There's a lot to be said about
All right, so we have Jeremy Bennett out there,
Yeah, oh, I don't like that.
along with Doug Troyer, Zach Jenner, finding that quite hilarious. Doug Troyer, Clint Fisher, David Bernard, all giving their Michigan team a bit of advice on what they need to do. In this instance, I would say you need to stop Brad Doby. Stop letting him go in the key and making those layups. And for Cleveland, they're going to continue to try and give Brad opportunity. They probably just need to slow things down just a little bit and be mindful of the defense. They need to probably wedge a little bit more. If they can do that, then they more than likely have an opportunity to tie, if not take the lead in this game. But only time will tell. We got the game clock about to go underway here. Second half starting 25-18. Michigan currently up. We got a screenshot opportunity. Jared fires that, misses just low. Tim with the rebound, going to drive, instructing his teammate to hold him for the layup. He's going to not get that opportunity, though, as Brad Dobies is able to get in a defensive position. Screenshot coming. Brad Dobies gets a piece of it. All right, there was a little bit of a miscommunication there. I think there was a potential key violation, but possession clock, I believe, expired anyways. It didn't matter. Michigan able to get the rebound here as Cleveland put up a two, no good. BJ in the key, he's out. Tim fires. Tim has gone a little cold. Sully looking for the pass. He's got Jarrett with a screenshot here over in the middle. He may opt to try and work for that outside open shot. No, he's going to dump it off to his brother Brad on the outside. Puts it up, fires, misses high. Oh boy. Oh, Tim had an opportunity to break away for a layup, but Wings sailed that over his head into the corner. They get the rebound though, or the loose ball rather, and Dan Zerlin's able to clean up that mess and give Michigan 2 more points. Current score 27-18 with just over 13 minutes left in the second half. Once again, Cleveland has to win twice in order to become the C Division champions. Michigan, of course, only having to win this one game. BJ trying to get on the outside of Sully. He does, and he converts for the 2. Great driving by BJ. And Cleveland bobbling the ball there. They had a possible 2-on-1. Instead, they're going to have to settle on working for a screenshot here or wait for someone to make a mistake so they can drive around for a layup. But with Michigan, that doesn't happen that often, as they are really proficient at driving these cars. Cleveland puts it up for no points. Oh boy, we got Tim trying to rocket the outside, and he's able to get 2 more. Michigan now up 31-18 with just under 12 minutes left. Oh boy, Cleveland working a 2-on-1 here. Pass off to Sean, who's got the layup, puts it up for 2. 31-20. Pass down to BJ. Jared staying on Tim. And that's why you want to do that, because he's able to put up 2. A nice shot from Tim. Nice little power block there by Brad. He's got Sean, but Gus says, no, it's my birthday. You ain't getting none of that. Oh, a little bit of a pass there, but Sean wasn't paying attention. Instead, they're going to get the 3-on-2. Tim puts it up for 2 more. 35-20 Michigan. 10:45 left here. Now, Cleveland may want to consider calling a timeout if Michigan scores again here. As my good friend Zach Johnner just pointed out, it is getting a little out of hand. We're the best of friends. Yes, and there's nothing more best friendly than seeing 2 together, as Tim gets in the key there, but he doesn't need to be there because BJ is able to get the score. Sean Mooney trying to work his car. He gets it going again. He's looking for the pass there. You got Sully coming on the outside. Jarrett fires the 3, misses just low. Tim with the shot, maybe. Nope, he's just baiting a little bit. He's got BJ driving down for the layup. Puts it up for 2 more. We got a timeout. We got the timeout that we thought that they needed to call. Michigan up 39-20. All right, there seems to be a little bit of hostility and fire out there right now with Cleveland. And for good reason, as they are currently down by 19 points.
No, they're talking to water. Oh.
Austin Willis going out there to give some encouragement, some congratulations right now for the dominating performance they're putting on currently. By no means is it over, but Cleveland is sure making a good push for that. Or Michigan. For anyone out there on the live stream watching, welcome. Thanks for Brandon Stewart has just confirmed people at the hotel are watching in the lobby.
Central Time. It's just so weird.
But once again, yes, thank you for watching and supporting and all the comments, all the love. This is really exciting to actually have live commentary this year. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, thank Gus for the video and Noah, Mark, and myself. We brought the audio. We're hoping to just improve it that much more next year. But yeah, I just hope that, you know, when people rewatch this, that they get a, you know, a little bit of excitement, a little perspective on the game. All right, let's see what Cleveland decides to do to try and dig themselves out of this 19-point deficit. Michigan's probably not going to change much of anything unless Cleveland starts catching fire. All right, timeout over. We got the game resumed. Cleveland driving. Great wall by Michigan here. Sully driving, trying to get his team pushed through. Pass over to Jarrett, who's in the corner, covered by two scoops currently. Sean, pass over to Brad, who's covered by Tim. He wants the block. He doesn't get it, but he gets the next best thing, which is no goal. Oh, Dan Zerlin was able to get in the key for a layup, but he doesn't get the points. Jared is tall, but he ain't that tall. Instead, he's gonna have to go chase that ball in the corner there. Wow, a deep shot by Sully, hits nothing but air. Pass to Dan on the outside there. BJ calling for the ball. But instead, Dan's gonna take a shot in the center, missed just low. Wow, that was a great pass as Wings' car loses momentum and dies on him as Jared's able to take advantage and put it in for two. Followed by two from Tim for Michigan. A great defensive play by BJ. I don't even think he was looking at that. Oh, Sully with the block of his own. Except Michigan able to recover. Tim telling him to just kind of slow it down a little bit there. Michigan up 41-22 with 7:40 left in the second half. Wow, that was a great underhand shot by Tim. He's all sorts of fired up out there, and why not? With a shot like that, I'd be fired up myself. Gus with the pass down over to Tim. Looking for the shot. Doing a little razzle with the scoop there. He's doing a little bit of a razzle driving, tries to put up another underhand shot. That one doesn't go in. Instead, that one does by Mr. Dan Zerlin. 45-22. Pass over to Brad Dobies. He's able to take the screen, putting his team at a total of 24 points. Dan Zerlin driving on the outside there. Now, Michigan has all the time in the world here. Dan telling his team to slow it down, play tempo. Brad Dobies from Cleveland trying to communicate something to the ref booth. Mechanical timeout, I believe. And of course, number 14, the car that has been the most problematic this, at least today. Oh, I think there may be a fire going on, and it's not game related. Yeah, the actual car is physically on fire.
This team is on fire.
All right, Gus. That should have been. All right, never mind.
Yes.
All right, they got 14 traded out. Number 16 for Gus. Nice thing about those mechanical timeouts, it gives the players an opportunity to have a bit of a breather, little physical and mental rest there. As the ref is calling for the game to resume, Tim fires a deep three to start things off, and why not? They've got a commanding lead. Tim calling for that five-man wall there, setting it up pretty well there. Jared missing just low. Two on one for Michigan here. Dan drove out of it for some reason, but that's all right. They got all the time in the world here. Cleveland implementing a double cherry, double float offense right now, which is a great thing to do when you're down by this many points. You need quick points to try and catch up here. But it doesn't really help when you're leaving that much space for layups. Michigan up 47-26 with 5:15 left in this second half here. Now Cleveland can do it, they just need to get some quick points. Maybe a couple of defensive plays here and there. 2-on-1. Dan Zierlin with another two. Great defense by Michigan right now. Brad Dobies with a crossbody shot. BJ pressing forward for the layup, puts it up. Michigan killing all momentum from Cleveland right now. They have no answer for the Michigan offense. That's two more for Tim. Barring some disaster, I would say that this is Michigan's game. Nice three-point attempt by Jared, but it just kisses the rim there. Michigan offense and defense dominating. Gus able to get a block there to give Michigan the ball back.
Feed the hot shooter.
There's obviously no pressure, no rush to score by Michigan, as they're just going to add more points. Apparently, they're up 59-26 with just over 2 minutes left in this match. All right, and we are at 1:30. Gus puts up his first shot attempt, and he bricks it. All right, just over a minute. Let's see if Gus gets one. Oh, we'd like to see him at least get one on his birthday, right, guys? Yes. Yeah. They're chanting, "Give Gus the ball." And you can hear it.
Give Gus the ball!
Give Gus the ball! Give Gus the ball! Give Gus the ball! Give Gus the ball! Oh!
Give Gus back the ball! Give Gus the ball!
All right, let's see if he can make some points. Oh, he keeps hitting the bottom rim there, but they're gonna give him an opportunity. He's got 15 seconds to put up points of his own. He doesn't want it. He's telling the audience they've scored enough. Oh, he's got 5 seconds. He puts up the bucket! And with that, Michigan wins the C Division Championship for 2021. Happy birthday, Whirly Freak Gus Circle, your first national champion. Congratulations to the other guys, Wings, BJ, Dan, Tim. You guys did terrific all tournament long, and you ended it in dominant fashion. Final score 61-26. Take nothing away from Cleveland though. They played their hearts out. They played a great tournament. I know that it's not the result that they wanted, but they did great. Congratulations, you hear the applause, the cheers. Once again, your 2021 C Division champions, the Whirlords of Michigan. As Gus comes off the court, happy birthday, Gus. I think he'll remember this one for a long time. Birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gus. Happy birthday to you. I believe we got him a cake. And there you see the Whirlords logo, which is, in my opinion, probably the best logo at Nationals this year. It's one of my favorites. Way to wrap up the C Division. Cleveland, like I said, played great. They just didn't have an answer for that Michigan offense, who just had all sorts of firepower there. So now you have the Whirlords, who will most arguably play in the B Division next year, which, of course, I've said once, I'll say it again, if not many times, will be in Hurst, Texas, I believe. And we're going to take a short recess. It looks like we have A division coming back out. A little friendly wave from Mr. Ben Hanna out there. And oh my God, we have special guest, Mr. Steve Darby, the Hall of Famer himself, has made an appearance to come say hello to the WhirlyBall community. For those of you who know Steve Darby, he's one of the top Michigan A players to have ever played the game. He is retired now, but he is here to say hello and give congratulations to his unlimited brethren who won the tournament this year. Oh, and look at that. He's even picked up a scoop there and seeing if he still has it. It's great to actually see him shoot the ball there. All right, so you got the Seattle teams coming back out. Mr. Steve Darby. Mr. Steve Darby. Just say hi to WhirlyBall Nation really quick. It's good to see you, sir.
Can flip a coin. It's great to be here.
All right.
A lot of new faces, a lot of old faces.
Right.
Pretty damn cool.
All right. Well, you've been doing a lot of kayaking, I see, right? That's your passion now.
Yeah, we just drove in from Pennsylvania.
All right.
Me and my girlfriend right now.
Well, it's good to see you, and it was good to see you with the scoop out there, you know.
Yeah, it was great. I hit 6 bricks in a row.
Hey, you know what? When you've been out of the game that long, it tends to happen.
All right, man. I'll check you out later.
All right, Darby. Good to see you. Steve Darby, everyone.
Then we'll flip for it. It's a coin flip. If there's a as of now, you guys gotta flip for cards.
All right, and back on the mic, we have Mr. Dan Doherty.
How we doing? How we going? How we going? I can't steal Noah's catchphrase.
Yeah, well, you got to come up with a Dan Doherty catchphrase. I know, well, you do have one.
I mean, that's a motto for my scoop company.
Yeah, well, you can integrate it into like a catchphrase of your own, right?
Dan Doherty, a superior scoop for a superior flavor.
Yeah, I guess it comes off more as a motto.
I'll work on it.
Yeah. You got plenty of time. You got a whole year before you have to provide a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I'll work on it. Well, you know, let's see. I might make a trip out to Seattle. Maybe if I do that.
You should come out to Seattle. You and Sarah.
Yeah.
Bring the dogs. You know.
No, I'll leave them at home. That's too much effort.
All right. Well, then don't bring the dogs.
Get someone to watch them.
So Dan, is this another? Is this an elimination game or is this?
I mean,
the championship.
Championship, but an elimination.
Oh,
game,
this is the championship game.
Don't quote me on that. 94% sure.
Is this the championship?
This is the first game of the finals. James has to beat Joe twice. If Joe wins, it's over.
Why is it gotta be Joe? Why
All
can't
right,
it be
so this is the.
Pandemic's gotta beat him twice.
This is the A division champion, and Jeremy Bennett has said that
Pandemic
has to win twice in order to get the title. Chaotic only has to win once. Chaotic, of course, being in the black shirts. Pandemic being in the purple shirts. James Gill's squad versus Joe Tiffany's squad.
I just wanted to say at the end of that first half when they played, I told Joe Tiffany put balls in holes, and he definitely put a ball in the hole at the last second.
He did. So anybody who was watching the last game that these two played, it came down to a last-second shot, which was drained by Joe Tiffany while he was pinned against the wall. As a matter of fact, I had the best view in the house. It was right in front of me. Ball hit the glass. Joe bobbled it a little bit, and as the time expired, he tossed it up for a prayer of a shot, and it was money.
Yeah, I thought that was a botched play there for a second. I thought he lost the ball. He wasn't be able to take the last shot. We were going to go into overtime.
All right, and so this is the final divisional possibly games that we're going to see for the 2021 WhirlyBall National tournament this year.
Who you got money on? Right? You not going to say you want both teams to have fun?
Well, considering, I mean, I've seen both of these teams play each other for quite some time. Obviously, being from Seattle, I know what both are capable of. Their last game that these two played is any indication. Either team is capable of pulling off a win. It just depends on, essentially, like Mark and I had said last time, who's going to miss.
Yeah.
Because everybody on this team, everybody can shoot, everybody can hit, anybody can catch fire.
Well, I don't recommend catching fire. That might hurt.
Yeah, well, Gus almost caught fire, didn't he, in the last game of it, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see any of that last game. I was outside cooling off. It was very hot in here.
Well, you missed an exciting game, sir.
Well, I shouldn't say I didn't see any of it. I saw parts of the first half. I saw Cleveland make a valiant effort to come back. I went to the bathroom and I came back and it was like almost a tie game.
All right, we have the balls coming up here, and we got Joe trying to get a good luck tap from James Gill's scoop, but he's not having any of it. He's giving friendly one-finger salute to the other team.
Yep, there he goes.
And it really is good, good clean fun by James. He loves these guys, but he loves to win even more. So with that said, here we go. Seattle on Seattle. A championship game, here we go.
Jordan Huffman wants us to tell Mr. Gill that he sucks.
Shout out to Jordan, miss you, buddy. Can't wait for you to be back at Nationals at some point when Eric comes up for two to start the game off for Chaotic.
I'm just a lowly C player, but you don't want a guy driving up the center undefended like that, do you?
Not if they're going to score 2 points because of it. James
Gill
Gill wondering where his defense is gone. As they come back to fix that, James puts up a long shot. It's no good. Barrett Davis back to Joe Tiffany with the pass. He's going to do a little bit of a razzle-dazzle for 2 points, giving them the lead 4-0. Brad Elke.
I don't know how he got the angle on that shot. He is a wizard.
He is a wizard. He's one of the original Whirly Wizards. If you know what that, if you know what that, there was a chat board or I don't know the exact. I always mix it up the format back in the day, but they did call themselves the Whirly Wizards, the old timers.
Pandemic versus Chaotic. Am I correct there? Chaotic.
Yes, Pandemic versus Chaotic. Pandemic in purple jerseys, Chaotic in the black. As Ben Hanna passes off to Eric LaPlante. Has a little bit of chuckle about something. He's going to pass it over to Raphael, who may take the shot. He shouldn't, though. He's got Ben Hanna open. 3 seconds left. Hits the backboard.
13:20 to go. First half. 4-0 Chaotic. Oh, Brad Elke makes it 2-4.
All right. Raphael trying to call for the ball for Joe. Joe trying to lead Raphael, direct him rather, into try and what to do here.
I heard Brad Elke shaves his head to make him a little bit faster in the cards. Same thing with James Gill. Beautiful shot there.
Deep three by Barrett Davis. Puts him up 7-2 over James Gill's squad.
I think I'm rooting for Chaotic here. I like it's kind of like new school versus old school out there. I'm going for the new school.
Wow, beautiful screenshot by Joe Tiffany.
An absolute dime of a shot. James Gill says, I got it. Don't worry about it.
All right.
9-4.
Oh, boy, Joe's starting to heat up here.
11-4. Chaotic up by 7. 12:20 to go in the first half. It really irritates me.
Oh, we got a 3-2 forming here. Turning into 2-on-1, Ben's gonna shoot it, bricks it. Red with the rebound. Oh, but Red with the bobble as well. But Joe Tiffany able to recover. He's got Eric on the outside, launches it. Not able to get the points, but Raphael able to pick it up.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
wow, they had plenty of time to work a shot that probably wasn't the best shot. As a matter of fact, that wasn't the shot.
Oh, sorry, Mark's over here like, why aren't you turning on my mic?
Yeah, this is my mic.
Hey, no, if you want to jump in, you can. I mean, it's Seattle versus Seattle.
I will at some point.
Okay, just feel free to kick me out.
All right, we got Joe calling for the ball, but it was a tough pass. He was able to get it.
Told I'm electrifying on this mic.
Wow.
No one has said that.
Joe Tiffany absolutely on fire right now as he directs his defense to hold James in the corner, which is the correct thing to do.
13-4, Chaotic up, 11 minutes to go in the first half, 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Bounce pass back to Jay, who's got a deep open shot.
Tiffany with the rebound. Looking for someone open. He's got Barrett on the outside, kind of.
Oh,
wow!
Barrett with the shot.
I'm convinced Barrett has a ball with a magnet in it and a huge magnet behind the goal.
Barrett's just that good.
Or it's the magnet.
I concur.
Screenshot coming from James.
Beautiful shot. James Gill's got that tea party shot where like it almost looks like he's about to pick his pinky up. That's what I'm calling it.
Well, that's classy of him.
Very classy. He's a classy gentleman.
Seattle with a bad pass there.
All seriousness out there. Both these teams want to win.
I hope so.
Got Jay. Oh, 15 with the ball.
Oh, Joe Tiffany about to get 2 more points. I think Ben Bird was calling for help.
This is tough right now because Barrett and Joe are not missing any shots. There goes Jay with a nice shot right there.
Current score 17-8 with 9:40 left in the first half of this match. Chaotic currently up over Pandemic.
Pandemic needs to win twice to become champions. Chaotic only needs to win once. Either way, Seattle's going home with a banner.
Oh boy, got 2-on-1 here. But Ben, for some reason, drove out of it. 3-on-2. Oh boy.
Yes, they got it. He is on.
We got deep shot coming from Brad Elke. Oh, 2-on-1 for Red here. Eric is going to get 2, I believe.
Oh, drains it. It's the Red Mohawk.
Rufio.
Rufio. Rufio.
I want to be on the podcast again soon.
Yes, sir.
James Gill's got the ball, always dangerous, doesn't matter where he's at.
James Gill with the deep 3 shot here.
Oh, just high to the right. Beautiful attempt right there.
Pass over to Raphael on the outside. He's going to put it up.
Just high. Joe Tiffany looks like he's going to get the rebound here. He does. 20 on the clock. Sorry, Mark, beat you to it. If you want me to shut up, just poke me.
I mean, I've been trying to get you to shut up for a while.
Wow.
Joe Tiffany with another 2.
You usually got to pay extra for the action con.
Right, James Gill.
3 scoops on him. I thought he was going to shoot it.
Brad Peters.
Oh, drains it with some authority. Get a little swag on that,
Yeah,
shot.
put some stank on it.
Chaotic up 21-10.
7:50 to go, first half. Chaotic only needs to win 1 game to be crowned champions.
All right, so we got James and Jay staying down on offense here.
Pandemic's making a pretty good wall right now. Looks like Jay's going to be the wedge here. Eric misses just to the right. BP's got the ball.
So in this instance, you got to sandwich James. You can't let him get very much space, if any at all.
Just the high. Right now, the difference maker is Chaotic's making most of the shots, and I feel like Pandemic's has missed quite a few.
Oh, Barrett from the corner.
Exhibit A. Beautiful shot by Barrett there. What do you think, Stevie? Balls and holes?
James Gill
Absolutely,
responds.
yeah. James Gill, though, he can catch fire any point here.
The intensity on James Gill's face is just It's indescribable. Maybe Noah can describe it, but I cannot.
I would describe it as intense.
So I see Noah to my right watching intensely. So is Noah coaching a team or?
Noah is learning. He's being silent and he's learning. He's soaking up this game like a sponge right now.
So does anyone coach these guys out there? Or do they
No, they're self-coached.
Self-coached? Okay, yeah.
Would you want to coach James Gill?
No, I
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
I say hi to him when I get scared.
Eric had the
You can't miss
layup,
those
but
opportunities.
Peters. Keep the same possession.
Rebound, Jay.
3-on-2 opportunity for Black. Oh, they're not paying attention for the pass, though. They had that issue a little bit the last game. 3-point attempt for James, who puts up the bucket.
Just makes it look so effortless.
23-15, Red with 5:50 left in the first half of this match. Brad Elke looking for a pick.
Steve, remind me at halftime. I got a question for you guys. We're relating to Seattle.
All right, Jay sneaking on the outside here, but Eric's able to pick him up. They got 3 inside here, which means they got to look for that screenshot.
Elke with the ball, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Puts up, I think that would have been a 3. Tiffany to Raff. To Barrett. That's the first miss I think I have seen Barrett have. Missed just a little high into the right there. Off by inches. James looking for another 3, I think. No, it's coming up. Gets it to Jay. Jay's going to work it past Tiffany here. Tiffany getting big. Getting huge. Tiffany getting huge. Brad Peters, is that right?
Yep.
Drains it. Got excited because I said his name.
Understandable.
All right, Joe's got it. Joe looking for some help. Gets it back to Barrett. Barrett for a 3, misses just low to the right. Rebound, Brad Peters to Ben, right? Ben Bird, right? Am I right there?
Yep.
Then, man, intensity, James Gill's face.
He's got a good poker face.
You play poker with him? Does he really?
I don't know. I don't play poker at all.
I'd be scared to play poker with him.
But that's what I think of as a poker
I
face.
heard phenomenal darts player. James with a 3 attempt there, misses. Ben Hanna with the rebound, correct?
Yes.
Is it Hanna or Hannah?
Hannah.
Hannah. Ben Hanna, sorry. I apologize. Eric to Joe. Back to Eric. I'm going to call that the rim. That was the rim. Raff misses just low to the right there. It's going to be black ball. Ben Bird's got it. To Mr. Gill on the outside. Just effortless. You didn't think twice about that shot.
Joe responding.
Score 25-19, 3 minutes in the first half. Chaotic needs to win once to be crowned champions. Pandemic needs to win twice to be crowned champions. James is on a heater right now. What is that, 3-4 in a row right there?
I believe he's scored 19 of the 21 points. That is not correct at all. I'm making that up, but he is on a streak.
We can say it. We're going to say it. 2:40 to go, 25-21, close game. Chaotic up by 4. Eric was trying to make it more there. It was a good shot. Good look. Mr. Gill to make things look easy right here.
He gave the shake off.
Didn't like the pitch.
Here he goes. He's got an outside look.
Long 2 coming. Red 30, 25-21 red. 2 minutes to go first half.
Driving in from that all the way down. That's 2.
Barrett just Phenomenal shooting by Barrett today.
Doing Barrett shit.
Jay looking for a shot. No. Looking for some help. Gets to the Mr. Brad Peters. Got kind of a screenshot. Gets to the Mr. Gill. Barrett looking to get big on him. Back to Brad Peters. To in the hole! Ben Hanna lost his hat on that one. I don't know how, but he did.
That's how bad Brad Peters juked him.
Juked his hat off.
Juked his hat off.
Steve has left us. Jay's got it. Got a minute left in the first half here. 27-23. Chaotic up. Chaotic wins this game. They are crowned champions of A. James Gill needs to win twice.
Oh, Raph with 2.
Beautiful shot there by Raph.
29-23 red with 46 seconds left in the first half. James Gill with a missed shot.
I feel like that's hitting the rim because of how awkward that bounced. I can't tell.
Eric to Ben Hanna, back to Eric. Passing off to Barrett.
You think a three's coming here at the end?
No, they still have time.
To Mr. Tiffany.
They're just trying to use all the time possible not to give them the opportunity.
Long two by Raph. Misses way wide. 9
now
seconds on the
get
clock.
On Gil, make sure he doesn't shoot the 3. And no one is on him.
And he drains it. He drains it. 3-point game at the half. Come over here, Mark. Come over here. Mark.
That's a far walk. Steve might come back.
But you're not on the camera.
That's fine. I'm cool with it.
All right, so I noticed a lot of the Seattle players. There you go. There's Mark. Play with their knee like down in the cart. Is that just a size thing? Like
no. So it's a great leverage type thing when trying to get your scoop up high and play defense.
Like
you can lean forward a little bit and get your scoop high.
But of course, keeping your butt on the seat.
But while also keeping your butt on the seat, yes.
Part of
because
your
you
butt.
can use all your butt on that seat, so you can still get your knee down and get on the edge of it.
I know Brandon Stewart plays that way. Nate Dahl plays that way. Mr. James Gill plays that way.
And you use your advantage to the rules the best that you can. So.
Yeah. We got Seattle players bringing out water to the Seattle guys. I came up with a nickname for Kelsey now that the tournament's over. She got upset because I didn't.
You called her the water girl?
No.
Okay.
No. I noticed her hair was dyed, so I started calling her Harley Quinn.
Oh.
So keep that up.
No.
Yes. I say yes. The camera's on us, but I'm looking at Mark. That's who I'm talking to. There's Mr. Steve Oak. Hey.
He came back for us.
It is very hot and moist in here.
It's like a dance routine. Oh, you went the wrong way.
Oh, fuck. I'm not coordinated.
Oh, you got your good boy shirt.
Dope.
Steve, how many shirts have you left with?
I believe I have, 3 Chicago shirts, Michigan shirt, 2 Michigan shirts if you count the one that we got in the bag, and
good old boy shirt.
Let's see. Then we have the Team Seattle shirt, and then the Atlanta shirt.
8 shirts.
Yeah. That's why I packed light on the shirt attire. I figured I'd be leaving with a lot more than what I needed to bring.
Do you think we'll see a cocaine offense at any point?
Get the cocaine! No, they do not run the cocaine offense.
He just wanted to hit that button.
I did. I really, really did.
All right, we're about to begin the second half. It's 29-26, Black Seattle.
Chaotic.
And we'll see what happens.
You think a 3 coming out of the bat here from Mr. Gill? Yeah, he's working it in. He's working it in. Oh, my Lord. Why does he gotta make it look so easy for you know?
It's like he's been doing it for years.
It's so demoralizing to me. just makes me feel like, why do I even play this game?
We all asked that.
Oh, is that
there's
Eric? Huge shot over James. Well, not maybe over, but he backed up. You know,
He got the space. They're sandwiching James Gill. It's a good tactic. Keep him from shooting.
What? You want to keep that guy from moving? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Notice how the team is now trying to figure out what to do.
Jay misses just low. Ben hanging out with the rebound. To Joe Tiffany. Now they release Mr. Gill.
Gills is going to...
Yeah, just don't go in this middle part. Oh, you're talking to me. I was, but...
I mean, hey, Steve, I can leave if you want. Seattle.
All right, I think we're going to jump in. Finish the game if that's all right. Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, Dan, for your time.
Dan Doherty with the superior commentary for superior audience.
Whoa. It's hot and moist in here. Wow. This is a stand by Mark.
He's on.
So we're here with Seattle 33-30 with 13 minutes left in the second half of the first game of the championship as Brad Peters puts a high shot over a nice screen. You know, it's interesting, Eric hit that shot to open the half over James. And at halftime, he was talking about how he had been missing and how his shots were going high. And he thought about the adjustment to make, and boy, did that pay off.
Yeah.
Barrett mentioned that it's probably because he's amped up that he's shooting high. Sort of checked out his scoop, and you can see him take a breath and just drain it. That kind of teammate and that observation as these guys coach themselves and help each other out to find that way. As Brad Peters looks for a pass to James Gill, who sends a high shot and it just misses. It's been a long tournament. You got to imagine fatigue is playing a factor as Raphael bounces a pass off the backboard to Joe Tiffany, who is deep and sends in another amazing shot. Barrett and Joe are on in this game.
Joe is just continuing off the momentum that he had in that last game. It's showing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you don't recognize that third voice, it's actually Noah Aaron who has lost it.
He's got voice fatigue.
He does. We got a 2-on-1 opportunity for Black here. Eric puts up the points, putting their lead at 37-32 over Pandemic.
Shout out to Dan Doherty as well, as my voice has been gone. Stepping up and just doing a great job entertaining the crowds here as Brad Elke puts up a shot over Brad Peters.
I do think it's fitting that the What in the World podcast crew does commentate this A-on-A action, and both Seattle teams battling for. We'll finish it off here as Joe puts up the bucket, 39-32.
And it almost looked like James Gill's team was moving into double floater there with Peters and Elke, and they gave up the unwedged shot. James Gill a little upset that he missed that one.
Side.
No one gave this up.
Oh boy!
I think in James Gill's head that was a trading a 3 for a 2, but the 3 didn't go. And that's James Gill math. You just assume you make the shot, which is normally the case for him. That's not how my math works.
Oh boy, 2-on-1 for Red here.
Barrett with a big shot in. Oh, and Brad Elke, low in the key, sends it up through the net. Joe Tiffany fighting for deep position. Eric may have a screen behind him as Raphael comes up with a shot that only Joe and Eric could have gotten the rebound for. Raphael stays kind of deep.
He may try and set a pick. Oh, he's got the shot.
Raphael's got it over Jay.
Oh boy.
Joe wants it for Bird.
Raphael saw that the defense was beat and went back to fix it. Gave Joe a possible desperation shot. I think Barrett saying, everybody just calm down a little bit.
Black playing the 3-2 defense right now.
That's right. They gave up the floater to double wedge.
Although,
and Raphael pins Jay in the key.
As James puts up 2 more points for red.
It is so hard to stay on top of that guy. He's got so many tricks. He drives so well.
40-36. Chaotic. 9:15 left in this half of the game.
You know, I love seeing little fake shots as these guys come and face the wall. You know, that works really well.
Wow!
Oh.
Joe Tiffany happy about that one.
There's no fake in that shot.
Let's see if
we
they.
got 3-2 here with red.
Brett Elke's got space, tons of space as he puts this one
to James.
Oh boy!
Over James. James not happy about it.
Raphael coming up with the shot here.
That's 2.
Wide open revenge shot. And Chaotic is feeling it as they go up by 9 with 8.5 minutes left.
Joe Tiffany calling for his defense to keep all eyes on James Gill here. Doesn't want him to get open. Which forces the other teammates of his to try and beat Chaotic.
And I mean, that's the game plan with James Gill, right? It's make somebody else beat you. You know, James can do it. So make someone else. Prove it. And here we go. Eric may have a screen behind.
Wow! That was a beautiful rotation.
Beautiful turnaround shot.
And he spent as much time as he could, deliberate patience.
Waiting for Raphael to get back on defense.
Joe
wow!
Barrett with the block. You see them getting way up using some of that creative booty.
Creative booty, that sounds like a romance novel.
I think I've read that one.
And Brad Peters able to pick up the trash and put it back as Barrett and Eric have James in the corner.
That's a great tactic there.
That's going to slow it down. We're going to see if
Joe Tiffany directing Ben to help them out there.
We're going to see if a 2-man offense.
Oh boy, we got an open shot possibly. Wow!
Raphael scores. 2 on 4 they were able to convert and totally take James out of this game. Chaotic up by 11. Creative booty scares Brad Peters away.
Jay puts up the shot, no good.
What are you doing, Joe?
All right, Red with their 3-man wall defense. They got no wedge here. They got all the time in the world. Joe Tiffany gonna head back on defense. Oh, nope, he's not.
They're trying to get some defensive help. There it is.
Wow! Cross body, long 2. Brad Elke using his entire body to catch that ball. Brad Peters with an open screen here. Open, except it had to go over Joe Tiffany. Jay Fania trying to free up James. Slamming into Eric. Still unable to free him.
Joe coming
the gap opens up.
Oh boy, Barrett coming there.
It's a tough angle shot.
Raphael gonna get the rebound.
He's still got 10 seconds.
Chaotic up.
Don't know what that was.
He didn't look at his possession.
Get a little more time.
No.
And that's 30 seconds.
Still plenty of time for Red here. They're not out of it by any means. James with a 3. And when I say they're not out of it, I mean it.
James will never go quietly out of this fight.
Neither will Eric.
As the score goes up 53 to 41.
Wow.
Chaotic up by 12, and we got a timeout called
by Seattle.
By Pandemic. James Gill's team is down. by 12 with 5 minutes to go. So in this situation, Steve and Mark, what would you do if you were in James Gill's team?
Give James Gill the ball.
It's tough. You know, you'd almost want to say going to a double float, but with both of these teams that can shoot, essentially you're just trading points for points. So I guess I would try and free James up for a 3, or if you see an easy 2 to be converted, just dump the ball and then play defense.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. You think, okay, we could triple float, we could double float, we could do all sorts of things to get James the ball. But Raphael, Eric, Joe, Barrett, they're hitting shots. And so with all 4 of those guys firing,
it makes it tough.
Yeah, you can't give up open shots at all ever.
And especially with Chaotic putting all the pressure on James Gill and on the back, putting double pressure on him, making the rest of his team make the shots and having him have to rely on him.
Yeah, you saw what they did. They had him in the corner a couple of times. They had him sandwiched and totally taking him out of the game. Great tactic by Chaotic.
You know, back home during practice, it's always tough to beat Gill's team. And James's team would win most of the practice games between these two. And to see Chaotic up by 12, I don't think Chaotic is surprised. I don't think all of Pandemic planned for this.
Well, the other factor that we haven't mentioned was the cars. I mean, you can't push people like you can back home. It's easier to sandwich someone. It's easier to kill momentum. Power blocking is a little bit different.
So Pandemic has to be talking about the situation, which James knows he's going to get a double team, if not more. And what
If
they
not
need to
more.
do, what do they do in that situation?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think in the James Gill playbook, you give James the ball.
Oh, Eric just wide open.
Jay Fan, you can't believe it. They got caught sleeping. All right, so you're going to have people shadowing James Gill here. They got 2 on him.
Your floater.
Right?
Joe calling for the ball.
All right, they're going in the double float right now. Barrett's going to come back to help Wedge, possibly, although he can be part of the offense if need be. But
if need be, but Joe.
Yeah, Joe doesn't need any help from him.
Oh! Just a straight scoop handoff. Elke looking confused, but he put that ball right in Joe's scoop.
We'll have to watch that later. It was a quick turn of events. I can't tell exactly what happened, but
I don't think it was a scoop slap. I think Joe put his scoop out there in between the 2 scoops as the ball was being transferred.
At this point in the game, which currently Chaotic up 57-41 with 3:20 left, all they have to do is clock management and defend the 3-point shot, and I think they can pull this victory out.
Yeah, a 16-point game with 6 possessions left. They just need one more bucket or one more miss from the other team, and Chaotic will have it. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Chaotic came through the winner's bracket, meaning Pandemic, James Gill's team, must win to survive.
Wow.
And mathematically, I think that's the end of the game, folks. Officially, 18 points with no more than 6 possible possessions left.
Oh, Ben Bird.
Hits a long 2.
Yeah, I think we've officially entered garbage time.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, it's remarkable upon reflection to know that Seattle and Michigan have had an incredible unlimited battle going back and forth over the last 20 years with Michigan and Seattle and kind of basically going back and forth. But the Seattle dominance in the A division, I think, is underreported. And in the last 10 years, I think Seattle has only not won A once.
Absolutely. They just know they work the system. They play the system really, really well. They've got, you know, shooters all around. I mean, really, they're not lacking anything in the Seattle A division. It'll be interesting to see what happens for years to come with, you know, Chicago in the mix, Texas. You know, they're getting better each and every year.
Atlanta.
They're winning banners. Atlanta, absolutely. With certain people retiring at some point, you know, and then through attrition, we'll really, yeah, we'll see what happens for years to come.
And let's not forget Texas winning another B banner.
Yeah, so you got some new A players coming up.
So Texas, you know, previously had struggled to put up more than one A team. If they're full force, as James hits a long three, as they're full force, we're likely to see multiple Texas A teams.
All right, as we're coming down on the final seconds, Chaotic is going to win this one, the A Division 2021 WhirlyBall National Champions. We have Eric LaPlante, Barrett Davis, Ben Hanna, Joe Tiffany, and Rafael Partida. Congratulations, guys. It's got to be really something a bit special for Raph, Eric, and Joe. I know that they grew up playing the game together. They hadn't been a team for quite some time, but this year they were. It's awesome.
And with that.
And to be the best, you gotta beat the best. And the road to the championship,
and that's awesome,
goes through James Gill. And that's the road that they took as they walk off the court, the champions.
Yes, the champions, as we get a little bit of skin from the champions.
So this concludes our
this
2021 Nationals tournament.
That was the final competitive WhirlyBall match. Yeah, that's right, Mark. Closing out the tournament. A great tournament, a hot and humid tournament.
Just a fucking, I'm excited. I am just excited to be back in it. It was just great to see everyone again.
A return to WhirlyBall.
Yes. And I can't wait till next year. Just the excitement from new centers, new people, the possibilities of other players moving up to other divisions. It's gonna be amazing next year.
Better video streaming, better audio quality, better commentary. As we wish you adieu and farewell, it has been great bringing you the action all weekend long.
We hope to improve, make it even bigger and better next year, because as I've said once, I'll say it again, it's in Texas, and of course everything's bigger in Texas, right?
Rumor has it. I don't know. Does size matter?
As a big man, yes.
All right, well, I'm sure the live stream's gonna be cut off in just a bit. We'll switch it over to the court. You can stare at a whole lot of nothing going on there right now.
Congratulations to all the champions,
yes,
the newly crowned champions, and congratulations to all the competitors for bringing WhirlyBall back with a successful 2021 tournament. Thank you, Michigan.
Thank you, Michigan.
Thank you, Clint.
Thanks,
you, Jamie.
Doug.
Thanks, Doug.
Thanks, Doug, for
everyone, all the mechanics, all the reffing, volunteers,
the bartenders,
the food, the bartenders.
Thank you, Gus. Happy birthday,
Yes, happy birthday, Gus.
Gus, the Whirly Freak, for the live stream and all the equipment and everything you do.
Which,
WhirlyBall
by the way,
community.
he definitely he came over to me. He wants to get on the podcast soon, and for great reason. Like I said, I can't think of a better birthday gift than winning your first national title.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, and with that said, we've said it. I'll say it again. 2022 WhirlyBall Nationals, Hearst, Texas. Make your plans. Mark your calendars. Make sure to subscribe to the Whirly Freak YouTube channel, as well as our podcast, What in the World, where we discuss all things past, present, and future with the sport of WhirlyBall. Congratulations, everyone. Noah, Mark,
Steve,
don't let those WhirlyBalls hit you in the face. We love WhirlyBall. You love WhirlyBall. Peace.
Love you.
We did it.
We did it. We did it.
Oh my gosh, I need a shower. Oh, this is still on?
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah.
We have new controls. They're different, Max. See? You start the game clock, see how it counts down. You can give
Stop it, though.
you stop the clock, you turn it off like that.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Turn it off.
Turn the clock off. I think I don't know how to turn it off. I know
Turn it to 0.
I can reset it back to 15. I can set the time if I go to change game clock.